There we go. There you go. Now you did it. Now you did the thing. Now you stopped contradicting yourself. Oh boy. Classic YouTube moment. Now would be a good time to insert it. No, YouTube, now is not a good time. We just started. Oh. In case you guys are not aware of what YouTube was doing, it was saying, please connect your streaming client to start live streaming. Oh, we're receiving a great signal from you, but you can't live stream because we're waiting for you to connect your streaming software so you can. Those two sentences together do not make sense. No, go away with the ads. Go away with the ads. Just stop. Bad YouTube. Bad. You get the stick. You get the stick. No. It's not the first time that this has happened. This is what YouTube does. It has probably happened about 2 or 3 times. So far, I'd say. It's not very often, but when it does do it, it is funny because it literally is contradicting itself. Did you see last week's new comics? I don't think I have. You're talking like the short little one panel, right? I know there's a handful that got added. I haven't looked at them yet. But that is said though. Hello everyone. It is the weekend. Well, at least for me. It's been a long week. Who's getting the stick? YouTube is getting the stick. They get the slapstick. Now, if everyone would like to form a line, we could collectively pass the slapstick and then everyone can... I'm just kidding. Age of Shifu's 2 gameplay. I mean, it pretty much is kind of like a... I don't know, this is a very interesting event so far. I like the concept of the game and the way they're going about, like, solving their internal strife. I'm curious who's gonna win. And this should be a pretty interesting one today. You got 2 Musashi and 40 pulls. Ooh, nice! Congrats, congrats. Hello there, Lord Man. Oh, is that what we're gonna... Hi. Well, at the end of this event is quite big and fat. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Have you played the new minigame? I do not think so. Dangao. Hi, Mutsu. Or, that is Mutsu. I probably butchered it, but it's fine. Oh, they have this again, the little upgrade thing. She is just so happy to be here. Look at her. I mean, she's just herself, but look. She's so happy. Who has good pulls? I need to curse this guy. It's not gonna work. You may actually end up backfiring on yourself. It's okay. What is this anyway? Pastry. Oh. Fancy music. See what the manjis want to order, then pick out the correct dessert from the left on the side of the screen by tapping on it. Putting orders correctly scores you points. Try to get the high score before the timer runs out. Oh, so this is pretty much like the ice cream game then. Before the game starts, you must select a main and sub ship grill to bring over the desserts. Tap a dessert on the table on the left side of the screen to restrict your ship grill to fetch it. After a ship grill has picked up a dessert, tap on one of the manjis at the center of the screen to start the dessert. I'm gonna have to figure the subship girl. What? Serves desserts on her own, just like the CPU. Just like the CPU team you're playing against. Excuse me, we're playing against somebody else? Oh. I did not know we were playing against a team. Well, it's a CPU, but you know. I'm gonna have to just play this to understand what's going on. Select your main and subship girl. Scores 1 point for serving the wrong dessert. Wait, she still scores a point even though she gets it wrong. Oh, I guess they just cancel it out probably. 1 bonus point for every 2 desserts served. Oh, there's only 8. I can already see the number of people who probably did the August von Parsable Elb combo. Iron Blood mains. No, you actually get the point. Oh, so it doesn't punish you for getting it wrong. It's just... Gives your team a longer timer. Marco, why? Why, Marco? I don't need a longer timer. We just need speed. And that means you have to grab the sub girl and yeet her across the screen. Gain speed after serving the right dessert. Oh, Akuryu. I like how each of them have they can carry 2 desserts at once. I wonder what skin what that's based off of. Can serve desserts from far away. Here's your cake! Yeets it right at them. Literally, like, has a pneumatic cannon that sends the dessert 200 miles an hour right at their face. I kind of want to see how Albacore does that. That's for 1 bonus point after starting the right dessert. 2 points. Okay. Moves faster than the others. So I can see a speed team here. This just sounds like a sub thing. Unless... Actually, I'm gonna say, who do I want to use? I kind of want to see the hilarity of this, so let's do a Noshiro, and then we'll use an Albacore. I just want to see her yeet things. All right, I'll have to figure out how this goes. Audio desync. This. Pancakes. He wants pancakes. Albacore, you're not throwing the. Oh, that's what you mean. No. She's serving it. This. Go quickly. Ah! Yeah, take that. Oh, they actually have the points going too. Wow, Elb with the double. Elb with the double is pretty powerful, actually. Oh, no, she's got it. No, give me this. Ah, take that, Elb. Nerd. Did I lose? Oh, we won! Wow! Okay, I want to test something with Noshiro. Does it literally not, like, just... Sir, I'm going to just give you all of the desserts. You and I hope you like Rude! Sir, I hope you like pancakes. Oh, you like pancakes. Here, I'm just gonna keep giving you pancakes. I hope you're ready for pancakes. Here, I have another one. And another one. Yeah, I can literally just do this. Why would I do? Who cares about speed? Just use the same manju every time. This manju is getting his pancakes. This is all he gets. Nobody. Here, have a pancake. Oh, you hungry? Hey, you want a pancake? Here you go. Here, have a pancake. You get pancakes. It doesn't matter. You just give him a pancake. That is literally quality gameplay. Notional is fair and balanced. Here I thought Elb having two was crazy, but why Notional just doesn't care? How do you get on the wall of shame? I use Notional in the minigame. That rhymed. Oh, that's dumb. Today on Log20 stream, we feed Manjus multiple pancakes, even if they do not want it. They still get it anyway. Oh boy. Oh man. They just want to see Noshiro serving them. Ah, so they're simps. There's like literally no, like, this ability is so overpowered. Cause it literally doesn't matter. Like, I could see, like, they're just like, well, I picked up a dish and Miss August over here just served the person I was gonna serve, so you get this instead. No, it's just straight up, why do I even care what you want? You're getting a pancake. The power, do not underestimate the power of my oath. Noshiro is a very powerful person. Oh my gosh. That's so dumb. Alright, I do have to do a little bit of like maintenance stuff real quick, so. That is funny. Be super ball. How busted is it? Like Noshiro passive? From alright, let's see. So Noshiro and Marco. Let's see. Guys, I have perfected the ultimate Noshiro strategy. You pick up a pancake, you go over to this manju. You go back to the other side, you pick up a pancake, you give it to this manju. you pick up a pancake, you give it to this manju. You pick up a pancake. Guys, we're actually losing. Oh wait, no. Oh, they're done now. It's unstoppable. It's not by much at all. The extra time from Marco is actually kind of mean. You're gonna get your pancake and you're gonna like it. I wonder if that was intentional. Like, I legitimately wonder, is that what they were aiming for? Did they just accidentally mess this up? Oh god. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard not to do the not to play as Noshiro, so you can just do that really, really stupid thing. I will at least appreciate how they all have these, like, unique abilities to them. Elb's is actually kind of nice, but the speed is also really handy. But Elb having 2 is gonna be a little bit faster at serving than August, as long as the other team doesn't steal the 2 orders that you're going for. Noshiro just takes a wrench to everything. Considering it doesn't matter if you win or lose. I know, but the fact that Noshiro can just straight up do this is dumb. Oh, that's great. There's no need to worry about you. I mean, you pretty much guarantee you're gonna win. I need to use these, but I'm gonna hold off still. I hate this game. I wonder how many people are just gonna start doing that with Noshiro now. They just keep walking back and forth. Sir, here's your pancake. Sir, here's your pancake. Musashi, come home. I haven't actually. You know what? Here, we can do it. We'll do one. I need to get some. I need to grab some coins from the bank here. You know, the little bank. Oh, this is from yesterday, actually. Wow, that's a very small compensation. Here, let me just go ahead and snag a few. There we go. And I think that's enough for where are you? Book daily. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, how cursed are the builds gonna be? On a scale of 1 to 10, how cursed do you think these builds are gonna be, chat? Empty research queue. Yes, all of my money has to go into this. 3, 6, a 9, 0. Sprite says it's not cursed. I cursed your pulls. What do you mean, Sky? I like how you literally have the chips daily undone. No, I usually do it. I actually have a good amount of arrays and chips right now. Doesn't mean I'm gonna stop doing it, but you know what I mean. 10 out of Heishiki. 10 out of Ken. Okay. Oh. See what I'm saying, chat? There's no need to panic. Latorio. God, if it's Latorio, I'm gonna laugh. Don't be Latorio. If it is Latorio, I'm gonna laugh. I will just say it that way. Latorio! No, it's not! There she is, boys! Yes. The big floof. Well, the other floof. Which floof is the bigger floof? Shinano or Musashi? Cue everybody in chat. Both? Both. Both is good. Alrighty, we'll take a look at her in a second here. Let's get through the rest of these builds.
少年、あんたが私の指揮官かい？はは。はじめまして。あんたが指揮官くん？指揮官さん。
Went to the buffer mode. Oh no! The buffer.
私はネバダ級戦艦の海流。お前が指揮官。
Well, I could see the, wow, the USS really said hello today. Can I put out that, like, almost everybody is USS and none of them are repeats? Can I just point that out real quick? Aoba is, at least there's at least one person who is not part, well, okay, these two are not USS, but, like, there's no repeats and it's all USS. They heard you have oil to spin. Yeah, probably. None of them repeat. Oh, yeah, Portland. Never mind. Ignore the Portland. I didn't look at the top right corner. I ignored it. Musashi, wrong order. Wrong fleet. Anyway. We got her. We're good. Oh, right. I need to look at this. Where are you? Come here. Come here. Right. Ah, yes. Right next to the spare Shinano. She is the flute that is approaching. Ah, yes. I've already seen, like, some of her in action already. I know she's pretty crazy. So, let's just quickly go through these, I guess. When her ship fires her guns, 100% chance to fire a level 10 special barrage. Okay, so guaranteed. If this ship has a Sakura Empire main gun equipped, which, I mean, we're probably gonna be, she's probably gonna have the main, that gun that is in the store right now, I believe. The special touch of night mode Shinano is really, is that what Musashi is? Shinano but night mode? Oh, or what is it, the dark mode? So what you're telling me is everyone's gonna, excuse me. What you're telling me is that everyone is going to be using Musashi because they don't want to be flashbanged by how bright Shinano mode is. Now Token is painfully slow. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess it could be literally any, but there's not really any real good Sakura Empire main gun right now, I don't think. I'll have to double check, but I'm pretty sure there's not really any amazing one. I mean, we have we have this stupid meme confetti gun, but that one doesn't count. We don't count that one. Anyway, this special barrage has a 50% increased crit rate, and the lightning bolts from this barrage inflict a special armor break ailment that to enemies hit, increasing their damage taken by 5% for 8 seconds. So it's guaranteed. Okay. If the enemy hit has heavy armor, the armor break ailment is increased to 10% instead. Why does everyone bully? What is a good BB gun? Are you like starting? If you're starting out, then the easiest answer is going to be the 406. Here, I can show you real quick. Gear, sort, BB main gun. This guy. So if you're starting out, this is a really good like gun to always work with. It's HE, so if you're looking for AP, unfortunately this isn't it. But this gun's always been I think it's been a pretty solid mainstay as a battleship main gun for a long time. It still is up there. I think there's a handful that have passed it up now, but it still is a very consistent and pretty good one to work with. So this is easy for a lot of like newer players to get. I think it's actually, what's the first map this is available? It doesn't say that. But yeah, this is a good gun to get. So if you're starting out, if you're ever looking for where you can get this, or if you're ever looking and you see that the map you're on you can get this, I'd say stay there for a little bit and get yourself a handful of these.
2 or 3, I think for now would be fine if you're okay with that. For a long time, pretty much. I mean, it's been pretty much, yeah. It's pretty much been like the go-to gun since like the beginning of. It's been the go-to gun ever since I think like the beginning. So very reliable. It's a very good gun. It's a virtuoso. Ah, Castle at least did it. Castle at least did the 2, and Aeon, thanks for the 246 and the 543. I wonder what. I don't understand what the color limits are. I'm assuming the green's after 5. I never actually paid attention to this. I wonder how they determine. I know like 100's red. I'm assuming it's limits then. So, but yeah, like I think. What I think isn't this one pretty? This one's pretty decent. For as well. Let me put it equipped on here. Obviously the rainbows. This is a good AP one, but it's Gear Lab, so it's probably gonna take you a while before you get to there. This was a decent HE gun for like speed. I mean, if you really need speed that quickly, yeah, but there's others now. This is a PR1. Actually, I don't know how you get this now. I guess Gear Lab? Because I think PR1 no longer is really researchable, is it? I have so many of these, yet only one person uses it. I don't know. This is, you can tell this is like remnants of me at the beginning, just using whatever I had. This is not a bad gun either. This is pretty good too. I know this one's not bad. Good AP gun. Wait, this categorizes itself as a BB. What? What? Wait, what? Why do they categorize this as BB main gun? It's only for main gun for cruisers or large cruiser. I would have thought they would put that in with carry or with CL main gun. To Musashi while I was away, I think that Yuzumo gun is the best. From PR1 fits her pretty well. Oh, I don't even know which one that one was. It's pretty fun, very, very tanky too. Oh, of course. The floofs are pretty tanky. But all PR1 stuff is research lab too. Isn't PR2 technically as well? Because isn't the 2 really good AA guns, weren't they PR2? The 410. That's not what this is. No, that's the 381. I don't know what the 410 looks like. That's 406. I don't actually know where this is. Stag is PR1 and PR4. Oh, PR1 and PR4. Okay, never mind. Begun equipped by Monarch. Oh, this is this one. Really? So it is. Huh. Okay. That's not bad. Yeah, exactly. His only purpose is to be turned into stags. Well, that's that. All right. I believe it's time to continue onward, shall we? Oh, wait, no, I didn't finish the skills. I was like, I started the red one, I did go back to the other 2 yellows. Alright, increase the ship's firepower by 20% and accuracy by 5%. I mean, accuracy up, any accuracy up's good. Firepower up 20, that's also pretty good. If the ship has a Sakura Empire gear equipped, increase this. It just says gear, it doesn't say necessarily it needs to be the main gun. Increases this ship's reload by 10% and main gun critical damage by 15. Okay, it feels like she's the one that wants Sakura, like she's a Sakura equipment loyalist. Okay, oh, this is a paragraph. Okay. When the battle starts, if this ship is not your flagship or your airspace control is not air incapability or air denial, so literally not in the negatives. Not bad, not like terrible in the negatives. I think there's a stalemate one. I forget what it's called because I don't remember the tiers exactly. Reduces the ship's damage taken and by 30% in that battle. She does not want to be flagship. Wait, this is an ore. So as long as you're running carriers, she will have a 30%... Like, if you have enough carriers, you'll always have a 30% damage reduction. Parity sounds right. So you can... Honestly, if you can completely ignore the not your flagship part if you've got a lot of carriers. If you don't have a lot of carriers in play, then just make sure she's not flagship. That's not that bad. 30% is... Wow. I'm assuming she has an insane health pool, so this is going to just jack up her potential, her potential health. That is insane. If the ship is afloat, when the fleet this ship is not in enters, this is the usual UR setup anyway. Enters a battle, fires a level 10 sporting barrage 15 seconds and 35 seconds after the battle starts. Damage is basic skill level, of course. Non-exercise only. While this ship is above 40% HP, grants the Musashi Guardianship status to all of your other main fleet ships. Ships with this status, 1, no longer take ramming damage. For main fleet? I guess if this... how does... I guess the suicide boats don't get anything? This doesn't seem right. That seems really weird. I'm guessing what? I'm guessing the crash boats and the, like, planes reaching the left side of the screen? Is that what that's for? So, basically, planes are now useless? Like, enemy planes collisions don't happen, and if ships reach the left side of the screen, nothing... Okay, interesting. Anyway. 2, force Musashi to become detected as well if they become... What? Okay, hang on. I gotta get past the become detected part. She's a battleship, right? I'm looking at this as a battleship, right? This... Chapter 14, BBs are hidden too. Oh, right. Right, the night battle mechanic stuff. Right. Okay, so it's chapter 14 thing. Because this makes no sense otherwise. As well, if they become detected... 3, cause Musashi to be prioritized by enemy attacks if they are both valid targets. So I'm guessing what this says is... If she's automatically, like, at the beginning, she's immediately detected. And if another carrier is detected, then, let's say most enemies will now have 2 targets, your carrier and Musashi. But because of this, if I'm understanding this skill correctly, there's a higher chance that they're going to attack Musashi first over, the carrier. I think that's what that means. So this actually works out quite well because she reduces her damage by 30% and probably is going to have a ridiculous health pool because that's the way it is. She literally just turns into a punching bag for the other team. So it's a really weird backline tank. Not a bad thing. That can definitely work against you if she's low health and she's your flagship. You don't want that. So that actually is not bad at all though. I don't think that's a problem. Very interesting skill set. Definitely going to be a tanky one for sure. She doesn't want to be flagship. Yeah, I could tell. If I mean, that's what I was thinking. Is like you have this first part of it, which says not your flagship, which basically means the airspace control status doesn't matter anymore. So it's like you don't even need to count for carriers if you have her not as flagship. I'm assuming the barrage is not based on location either. Okay, not bad. I should see her health pool. Okay, let's see how crazy it is then. I'll pull it up in the wiki because I'm not going to have it anywhere near max for a while. 11,117 health. Wow. That's crazy. That's at level 125. Dang. Does that mean the Iron Blood have lost the health pool game now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Iron Blood's getting dethroned on tankiest ships. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We can't just say it's glorious German engineering anymore. The floof has taken over. Yeah, that's not even close to her either, jeez. Shinano's probably gonna be high 9,000s. Look, they only got one, okay. I know, but that's all it takes is one. The floof has overpowered the German engineering. We still have more HP overall. Yeah, but no healing. Alright. Enough joking around. Let's go ahead and dive in, shall we? Over 9,000. Yeah, that's an old meme. Skoosh. The lore, chat! The lore! As the vermilion light of the setting sun began to filter through the pagoda's windows, both the state of the game and the situation on the battlefield had reached a tense stalemate. Through the fifth and sixth turns, the participants continued to jockey for an advantage, but nobody emerged as a clear favorite. Fatigue began to set in. This game began to reflect across the board. Enemies that were previously easy to deal with appeared larger and more fearsome as they ramped up their attacks on various ship girls. What's going on here, Musashi? We're getting completely pushed back by the game itself. The enemies may not be particularly strong, but everyone's forces have been deployed in ways that would never be considered in an actual naval engagement. Well, it's a game. You guys took it as a game. The lore. Or they're dealing with out of ammo debuff. You know what? That's fair. Very true. Very true. This has caused disarray to spread, while some have been able to accomplish their objectives. With the amount of damage that's been piling up, I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing people retire from the game soon. I mean, one team has Ryuhol. They have a healer. Nah, she probably can't heal. It's fine. Is Jinsu about to be the first to go? What is it? No, Jinsu's Akagi's team, isn't it? What a pity. I suppose the one upside is we didn't inflict this upon each other. Everyone has their hands full just dealing with the mass-produced enemies. I do wonder about that. If the balance of power is broken, the game may well be blown wide open. I assumed that as long as you remained on Akagi's side, the stalemate would inevitably continue. But unexpected things can happen. Akagi's forces have traveled a long way, but now they've already converged upon the central town. But do they have 6 ammo instead of 5? Well, there is no repair ship in play. Akashi is probably too busy stealing people's wallets than to actually be a part of a game. Surely that isn't your idea of victory, is it? The two of you, especially Akagi, put your forces through too much punishment just to reach the central tower. You've also lost a bulk of your mass-produced ships because they weren't able to keep up. On the other hand, Nagato and I have sustained very little damage and can operate at pretty much full capacity. Your failure to consider this has left you wide open. Ha ha! And what have you earned for yourself? A slight land advantage? While we occupy our position, you will not be able to assault the tower. Especially if Nagato insists on clinging to her idealism. I am quite interested in seeing what matters most to her, adhering to her own path or seizing the victory she needs. To those ends, I have a test for you. I will turn all my ships around and attack Haguro, who is monitoring my fleet's movements and closest to Nagato's forces. Sakawa Suzuki, Chitose, and then Chiyoda will attack her in turn, and at this distance, Nagato will not be able to aid if she wants to. While it pains me to resort to such tactics, this stalemate must be broken. Poor Haguro. Everyone's just like, Musashi basically just told her entire team to go get her. You have a bad omen of this event. Oh no. That's not good. Poor Haguro. Still, poor Haguro. She's about to get bullied. Why must we bully the Tengu? Do not bully the Tengu. Anyway. After Haguro is defeated, Nagato's forces will also be exposed as well. There was one way she could have stopped this outcome, but she unfortunately wasted it earlier. No matter how strong your will is, this domain will not respond to the same mental imagery twice. But if that will is shared by another individual, then they must fight for those ideals. Say no more. I will uphold Nagato's vision. Excellent. My only regret is, it'll be quite lonely here with no one left to chat with. Just to confirm one last time, is this what you truly want, great veteran? I decided a long time ago that I would stand by her side until the very end. I won't turn back now. There might be advantages to managing everything from up here, but I have friends who are counting on me to do the right thing. Nagato would sacrifice herself to protect her friends, and there is nothing Akagi will not sacrifice to protect what she desires. Now then, Mikasa, will you take up the sword or the shield? My answer should already be clear, but what about you? If you and Nagato can emerge victorious, I shall give you my answer. If you're going to say that, you'd better not expect me to go easy on you. I'll be going then, Musashi. Oh, and if you get too lonely, you're always welcome to join the rest of us. You will see about that. Hey, James. I actually really do kind of like this whole concept. It's really cool. Like, what's up, potatoes? Finally a tier 9 BB. That's the, what is it, I'm assuming the World of Warships tiering system, because I was like, tier 9 would probably be in the tier N, wouldn't it? BGM going hard. I know, it's actually really good. I like this a lot. Did they get Hypergriff involved on this? I'm just kidding. There's a running gag in the Arknights community that Hypergriff is a music company, not a game company. So for those of you who don't play Arknights, that'll make a bit more sense to you. But for those of you who have played Arknights, you probably got the joke immediately. Okay, what are we looking at? Battleship, battleship / battlecruiser, and battleship. And then on the left side we have destroyer, destroyer, heavy cruiser. How do I want to play this? I can bring in Key class for Fleet 1. Are you sure this is AL and not a Payday 2 OST? Yeah, I'm pretty sure because we don't have somebody walking around saying, "Don't act dumb." Or actually, or the other one being, I need a medic bag. We don't have either of those two things being screamed at us right now. Go Destroyer Fleet. If I go Destroyer Fleet, then I need to bring in Shinano. Amagi and the keys. Well, if I'm gonna do Destroyer Fleet, it has to be the top fleet then. And Shinano will be with them. I'm dying. I need a medic bag. Am I trying to think? Do either of them need flagship? I don't remember. I don't think they do. Do either of the key class need it? This will be fun. I don't think I've actually had Key and Saruga together. They're both 120s too, so it's doable. Let me see. I don't think Saruga does. I think she was just these two skills. I think it's Key. I think Key does. Key full strategy, start advance. Actually, this with Shinano is gonna be good because it's gonna make. Is it Suzuki time? I think it's Suzuki time. Good old Suzu. Why is it throwing the battleship slot in here? I don't want. Why did you? No. Oh, because I put you on BB sorting. Hey, Yatsen, thanks for the 10.
指揮官は明石にこんなによくしてくれて、もしかしたら明石指揮官の神様なのかにゃ。
This music though is definitely pretty good. All right, let's quickly adjust this. So there we go. That's actually a pretty good team there. All right, so we need our destroyers here. So Suzuki definitely. Yudachi's already equipped, so we can tag her along as well. So that'll take up both of the, I guess, Shimakaze to balance it out. Because Yudachi and Suzuki are way more kind of, well, Yudachi is kind of gun focused, not entirely, but she does have some like torpedo stuff too. Suzuki definitely goes in a gun. We could do keep the Kaze? I guess we could. All the guns. I don't. One person's gonna be. Well, no. I have the truck thing. I can just bring the truck thing. Yeah, we could do that. Which one of you three is gonna have the most health? Looks like Suzuki does. All right, Suzuki. DD, second player. Yudachi's in middle. And then last but not least is Kitakaze. Oh, she's in special. Wait, no, she's not. Which one are you in? Yo, cease. The game even knew was like, oh, he's gonna use it. Okay. You need Kongo and Kawakaze for him. Oh, I know. I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Alrighty, let's get them all equipped because I know I need to do this real quick. Wow, the music is that overpowering you can't even hear Key talk. Alright, well I guess we can just yank everything off of Nagato. I want to give you a stag though. And Kasa, and then we'll give you... You guys should not need that much hit because you are going to be already pretty heavily overleveled. love you, Saruga. No, she went like she went just straight hard into panic mode. We'll give her the powerhouse hit videos. Now we head pat. Okay, chat, fine. There you go. It's probably not gonna be heard though. We'll see. This music is definitely overpowering. Is that her? Yeah, that should be, I think. The music is just very overpowering. Now I had to pedal. I had to head pat. Why? Yeah, she changes pretty hard in the posto side of things. It's actually quite adorable. Okay. We're just gonna give you guys both the speed shooting. Not that that's gonna be that fast, but it's still something to consider. Okay, you should already still be set. We don't have. We'll go all or nothing in on here. I'm gonna take this off of you and replace it with this instead, because I'm gonna give that one to Kitakaze. She's not entirely there yet, but it should be fine. What's a DD gun with a lot of damage? This one barely has. This one has a 16. That's the base damage there. Because of her skill, I don't have to pay attention to the ammo type. I just have to pick. What is the twin 113? Do I have that? That's the question. Do I have that? The one on Daido. Oh wait, that's 114. Oh, you should. Yeah, you have to. I just realized that. Okay. The image is like, why does the weapon damage match? Okay, so for Kitakaze, she has this, where the main gun ignores the armor type, and his main gun damage increases based on skill level. So the only way for this to really happen is it's going to have to enforce its own modifiers. Oh, the Sakura Empire main gun just increases the main gun efficiency. So I think this is just a normal, right? It's also Royal Navy. Does it require? Oh, it's equipping of Sakura Empire main gun though. Yeah, I don't think I need it that badly, because I don't think this. What Sakura Empire guns even are there? There's this one, right? Whoop! That's not what I wanted to do. I forgot Quick Swap likes to do this. I think the Type 100's a Sakura Empire, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's not that great though. Well, this actually, wait, does this really, I mean, it's a little bit less firepower, a little more AA for this. Not that we really need to worry about AA. I should probably actually switch. Does everybody need to use Shinano with a, yeah, I think I know what I need to do. I'm gonna have to switch around a little bit. Tashgun is good. Yeah, the Tashgun gun's pretty good. Yeah, I know. No, let's hear. We'll do this for chat. Let's see how well this does overall. The efficiency is going to give a 0.15 modifier on it, though, which will be something, I guess. Jinsu is not in play. Maybe I'll just give you this. Anti-air. This is just going to be a case of slap gold on it, call it a day, because that's how I usually am with AA. Or, yeah. Just take a quick one. Okay, and then you get... Where is that truck? There you are. Oh, that's going to override the music, isn't it? No, it doesn't. It doesn't change the music. Good. I was like, do I have to worry about Gridman music? Okay, so she's got a 120, which is a 1.2. Why are you so... What? Why do you go down? Why are you like someone that does that? Yudachi doesn't do that. She goes up. Why do you go down? Why do you... What is going on with this sprite on this? Alright, I think we're okay. Okay, I want to change this up because, I want to put that on this slot. Wait, which slots? Is there a better... Yeah, the ladder. You get the wyvern. I haven't made the other one yet. I think best is... I forget which fighter is the best. Tiger? I might do pirate. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw tiger on. I'm not gonna care. We should be fine. Okay, everyone should be going this fleet. One last thing we need to do here. Okay. Other fleet. What do I want to do for this one? I guess we can. Let's see. Do we want to stick to all just Sakura Empire? Yeah, that's why I was just like, do I want the pirate for the extra boost, or do I just want to straight up just take the Gotcha, not being on your side, huh? What do you mean? We got everybody now. See? I don't have it leveled, but I'll get her there soon. What is happening? I am getting my team set up because I like to do this. It's just how I am. But yeah, I now have everybody on the banner that I need to worry about. The rest of the other ships are either point accumulation or store. Starting to get Musashi. I got her today, actually. So I didn't have her yesterday, but I have her now. So, I kind of want to half meme. I really kind of want to half meme this, but I feel like it's not a good idea. Because this is the, like, higher up hard mode. You know what? We're gonna meme it. I'm gonna meme it. I'm gonna put her equipment back on. No, I'm memeing. I want to do the stupid. Guys, we're doing the stupid. No, no. Some people are gonna know immediately what I'm doing. Let's see. Well, at that point, I just need people I just need people that can maintain themselves. So Minneapolis is probably gonna be the. Well, no, this is. Do I want this to be? No. San Fran, you heal. It's not a lot, but it's still something. We'll put. This is gonna be a heavy team. I just want the team in the front to be heavy. And Jervis, why not? You want to be in middle, right? Yeah. And then this should be... Yeah. I need to take this off, though. You get pearls to yours, because we can. I'm just gonna give her a lot of health. I'm not gonna care that much about this. Another case of slap of gold on, call it a day. We'll just take it off of laughing, I guess. So for those that don't know what I'm about to do, you'll see when it works. You'll know when it happens. That's all. That's the best I'm gonna say for you is you'll know when it happens. If it happens. It's got a good chance to happen. That's just how it be, though. Let's save it for Kronstadt, actually. Oh, Kronstadt's got that. Okay, then we'll put it on you then. Play on Welcome School. That'd be something I would have to, like, do when it happens. Just gonna yank all these shells off. I'd like to say you create my fleets. This is not how you should be you shouldn't be taking notes on this. Don't take notes on what I am doing right now. This is meme. This is a meme fleet. They are best with a 406, so let's yank this off of you. Yank this away from her. Is he going the 3 Bronco barrages? You're on the right track. Oh, you can get the yellow shell? Really? You get that shell? Really? Huh. Yeah, I know, but like... I thought they had a no shell allowed rule, because they don't have the white or the black one, but they're allowed to use the gold one. I know she is HMS, but still, like that's weird. It's I don't mind it. I mean, if I had another one, I probably could get another one, but right now I'd rather not focus on it too much. So I think Erebus is the higher level one. So we'll give it to her. Yeah, it does. It like them getting this is actually kind of nice because of just how much how good this auxiliary is. But yeah, the monitors are different, so they're gonna of course be slightly. I'm gonna just use high evasion monitors because they have low health pools anyway. I might as well do this. You will keep a fire control. I'm just gonna give you the other washing machine. They're not gonna need the leveling that badly for now. How many URs do I have? I should have all of them. I'll take this off repulse, sorry. I will put it back on later. Well, let's just give her this too. Yep, I've got Musashi, so we're good. Alright, his team, we're good. Pink. In that case, you guys get the pound and lime officers, and I'll just have to settle with giving you this team. Hey, look! It actually used the right. It actually didn't put Torricelli in there. Oh, hey, you have a skill. Can I do that from here? No, I can't. Okay. Let me take care of that then real quick. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. This one's kind of alright. Actually, no, this one's pretty good. I forgot this is the decent steel. I'm gonna go for this one. That's a safe one. No, yeah, just take the safe one. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. This one is so weird. I forgot this Takemaru is weird. Some of the stuffs were in commission last time. Yeah, probably. Alright, we should be good now. Sorry for taking so long. This is just how I go about fleets. So like I said, you will see what this fleet does when it happens. This assuming, I guess it does, it's assuming it does happen, because it is only one fight they're going to be in. I might switch them around later. But it depends on how well their health is going to be. The front line should be very much, the front line's probably going to be fine. They're getting 15 health back every fight anyway. 50% of their health back. Okay. Exercise area. Turn 6, Musashi's action. No hard feelings, Haguro, but the boss lady wants you out of here. Are you ready? I knew this was gonna turn into a pain in the ass sooner or later. Haguro's like, I just want to go home and read something. I don't know. I don't know what she does on her off time. I really don't know what she does in her off time. I've been milling over here for a while now, so why I'd become so important all of a sudden? Jinsu's pretty much done for, right? So we've got to even things up a bit. You're actually not even Musashi's main target. That would be poor little Harutsuki. Alright, I guess we're doing this. Come at me then. But just a word of warning, be careful where you aim your attacks, otherwise you might end up taking Miyuki out. Huh? I thought we were gonna have a fair fight. Why are you dragging Miyuki into this? So what's the plan? I'm good at fighting with my back to the wall, so don't blame me if Miyuki gets caught in the crossfire. Why you can't just turn around and leave though. I have orders from Musashi. Miyuki, don't let Haguro bully you. Let's team up and take her out this turn. Okay, I'll do my... I feel... Who is the real bully here? Who is about to get bullied? Haguro is a mood. Fair enough. Just wants to game and chill. Oh, is she a gamer? Is that how she is? Guess my bluff didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Well, that sucks. Oh. Fancy. After hearing her attempt to use the possibility of friendly fire to deter Sakawa failed, Haguro braced herself for a lopsided 2 versus 1 when suddenly... Stop right there! A voice boomed from the sky and the 3 ship girls about to clash all stopped in their tracks. Huh? What's happening to my rigging? It feels a bit wonky. I was able to move perfectly fine until a moment ago. Is this someone's special command at work? I can't move my rigging either. Does this have to do with the ring of light that just appeared? Did you guys just all get, like, formidable? Did they all literally just get formidable? That must be it. Is that you, Mikasa? You guessed it. I mean, I don't know anyone else that would have that voice. As the 3 turned towards the source of the voice, Mikasa's figure slowly appeared from the distance. Sorry if I sound like a broken record, but Nagato doesn't want us fighting, and I don't either. That wouldn't have ended well for me. Was that Nagato's doing just now? Nope, that was my command. God, she is so happy. I also share the same vision as her. One in which we no longer fight amongst ourselves. Does that mean you're overriding Musashi's orders? I guess so. Aren't you glad you don't have to fight anymore? Yeah. I was just capturing the space on Akagi's orders. Oh. I like you can't see her other eye. You can barely see it. Is it closed or is she like winking? I think it's closed. You can see a little bit of like yellow right there, but it's fine. What's wrong, Sakawa? Are you going to insist on fighting? No, I was just getting a sense of deja vu, that's all. Yes, she did! Pat. I don't have anything against us sparring during a normal exercise, but it makes no sense to fight each other when the central tower is still standing. I don't mind, really. As long as this game has exciting twists and turns, I'm perfectly content to sit back and watch things unfold. I'm glad you understand. However, the same can't be said for the mindless, mass-produced ships headed this way. But they seem to be firing indiscriminately at everything in their path. Does Musashi not care about the safety of her peers, or... As Musashi's command dissipated, the mass-produced ships also began to fall silent again. However, Jinsu, who had already been heavily damaged, sustained enough damage to render her incapacitated. Uh-oh. These were unfortunate circumstances, Jinsu. I'm so sorry, Jinsu. I should have turned back to help you. Don't worry about it. It's just a simulated exercise anyway. I'm not actually hurt, just a little numb. I have to say, the technology here is pretty lifelike, but I'm sure I'll be fine as soon as I leave the exercise area. She just gets to sit on the bench. You don't necessarily have to leave just because you've been determined to be incapacitated, right? That's alright. I'd just get in the way of everyone else if I'd lingered around without a particularly strong motive in mind. However, honestly, Sendai probably would have been better suited for this exercise than me. I guess I'll see you folks later. Image of a solitary future. Okay. Hello, Congo class. This is gonna be a steamroll. This is gonna be a steamroll. The destroyers are probably gonna clear everything before. Yeah, that's about what I expected. You're combining Sakura Empire torpedoes with gun destroyers. A pretty nasty combination. Not the main fleet. No, I'm gonna see how they do on boss. I might have to switch them around later though if I feel it's necessary. Nothing about it. Well, yeah, but this is all. This team is, for the most part, like probably gonna go to D3. You're using 100 and level 120 shit. Actually, they have not done a thing. The entire backline is not doing a thing. It's all the front line. Though I guess you could technically say you've got Ki buffing them and you have Shinano buffing them. So I guess they are doing something? Yeah, that's not surprising. How close are they anyway? Oh, it's actually not too bad. They get participation medals. I mean, at this point, they kind of do, though. Let's go for a heavier fleet. Let's see how they do there. You do that with Shimakaze. Well, yeah, Shimakaze alone is pretty powerful. But you're using, like, the strength of, like, like, this is literally the power of 3 gun destroyers that are actually really good at their jobs. Then you're combining it with Sakura Empire torpedo power. Like, most of this is not even gonna last. This is probably the one thing that's gonna actually, yeah, it's still over anyway. Is there anyone worth re-rolling, like, re-rolling your account for? I honestly would say no. Like, to be completely honest, I don't really see a necessity to re-roll an Azur lane. Granted, I guess if you want to get Musashi from this banner, while you have the time, I guess you could re-roll until you get a Musashi. But other than that, I don't really see a reason. That'd be the only thing I would really say. Kitakaze and Suzuki aren't even that good. Yeah, but you've got Ki buffing all their torpedo power, and then I think Yudachi buffs the whole team, doesn't she? Yeah. Oh, it's for 30 seconds. That's right. So she has this, which is buffing all their torpedoes. Ki is buffing their torpedoes. Shinano should be buffing them as well. I don't know if it's just torpedo though. I remember it being firepower. Should be, I think, this one, right? Yeah, firepower evasion and ASW of your DDs by 15%. Is Musashi the bad girl here? I don't really think anyone's really an antagonist. This is more like a duel of their, what is it? A duel of their ideals. So this is how they're solving, like, the internal struggle right now. I would hope, but in all... what was I saying? I do have a slight feeling that regardless of the outcome here, Akagi's still gonna go do her own thing. How do you make an octopus laugh? Tentacles. How do I time out someone? No. Anyway, exercise area, turn 7, Akagi action. The most recent report from my recons look good. We've managed to control this area for several turns now. We have a clear picture as to how the other fleets are deployed. Yuki is pretty much surrounded, and we just lost Jinsu. Mikasa entered the battlefield and is sealing off all ship girls from fighting around her territory. Now that the Great Veteran has thrown her hat into the ring, we won't be able to avoid a direct confrontation. Yamashita Ryuho, I want the two of you to back off and give Mikasa a clear avenue to attack the central tower. Whew. It's getting harder and harder to fight off the mass-produced sirens. In spite of that, you still have most of your ammo and barely took any damage. Do a quick resupply and I expect you to come back ready to go. Your mind is... Oh, that's unfortunate, Ulrich. Yes, ma'am. Miyuki, just stay where you are. Give us an update on Nagato and Mikasa's movements later. Got it. Kaga Ryuho, I want you two to launch a large-scale recon effort on the central tower. We need to find out what Musashi is trying to hide from us within that tower. Wait, hide? I'm actually kind of... Who's at the door? Hang on. Someone's at the door. Land shark, don't answer the door. Nah, actually, it was my neighbor giving me cookies. I got some white macadamia cookies. Yeah. Neighbor gives cookies. I don't know about the. I don't know how to answer the second question there, Psycho. But no, I was doing a little bit of babysitting for her two younger ones. It just devolved into us all having a nerd floor. I had to watch him a little bit earlier this week because she had to do something, and I had to watch both of her. I guess sons. I guess that's the best way to put it. Her neighbor is Hal. No, she's not Hal, guys. Did you win? I had some wins, and I also lost a little bit. They actually both teamed up on me, though. It got a little bit rough when one of them got the automatic Nerf gun that I have. It's the big, chunky machine, like full auto machine Nerf gun that I've got. He just started spraying everywhere. But no, the Vulcan. Is that what it's called? I don't think it's called the Vulcan. I keep forgetting what it's called. Yeah, I'll go get it. Yeah. It's called the Vulcan. Vulcan EBF 25. It's that one. It's the big box fed one and everything. Yeah, I met some of my neighbors, and when they first met me and they found out that I had a bunch of Nerf guns, there was a couple times where they were borrowing them, and they had so much fun playing with them that I've actually had them. What is it? They actually have had a couple. There was like 1 week I think they just had them for like the whole week. Now, how'd you deal with that? I just hid behind cover, and I have the what's it called? Raider. I think it's called the Raider. So that's the one with like the side mag that you could put a round. If I actually put a round drum on it, so it goes like it has a good amount of them. Yeah, here, let me... Let me see if I can... Oh, that is a horrible aspect ratio. Is there a better view of this thing? Not, well, that's better actually. Yeah, it's this one. Here, let me switch to desktop mode real quick. This one. I had this one, so the front handle is what is your main, like, priming thing. So I just spam the heck out of it. Unfortunately, the other guy had the, like, sniper rifle one. So he wasn't able to do a whole lot. He had very slow fire rate, but I guess his brother made up for it. So, but yeah, that's the one that I was using. Do I see a font in Vegas there? Yes, this should be, I think it's called the Frontier. I was keeping an eye on that mod and I just kind of forgot about it. So, anyway. Welcome everyone to Nerf streaming. But yeah, well, I've got like I think 10, 11 Nerf guns. Haven't really gone, and I haven't gotten any more because I don't really think I need to, but... But yeah, my neighbor is like, well, you got them into Nerf guns now. She doesn't mind it though because it makes pretty easy birthday and like Christmas presents, that she always says. So they've got like actually I think she just told me that she got the one that has like the full shield in front of it now, so it's the automatic one that has a shield. But yeah. Anyway, turn 7, Mikasa's action. Look at those Sakura Empire recon aircraft. Akagi must be getting ready to attack the central tower. Mikasa, should we make our move as well? Have we finally broken through to Akagi? She seems to be leaving a path for us straight to the central tower. Does that mean she's giving up? She's given up on trying to fight us, is telling us to focus on the central base first? No. She could be trying to lure you into a trap that I see just a few seconds ago. It's called the Raider. You can simply look it up by, I think it's called Nerf Raider CS35. Let's see. Yeah, Nerf Raider CS35. She's on Yandere mode. Oh no, she's going Yandere mode. That's it. I'm getting me mouthed. All right. Anyway. That is one possibility, but she also might have found something there that requires us to be there. So that's why she pulled back her forces? She might be planning to use us as cannon fodder to find out exactly what's in that tower, no? Knowing Akagi, she wouldn't do anything unless she seeks to gain an advantage from it. But we can't afford to sit around idly either. Kirishi Kongo, can I trouble you two to get visuals on the tower itself? We need to know what we're up against. Haguro, continue to monitor Akagi's and Musashi's movements. Let me know if they show any signs of trying to attack us again. So, how about you and Kinu? What are you two going to do? I'm going to meet up with Nagato. Even without the central tower, Nagato can still win if she captures all the bases along the perimeter. More importantly, I need to tie up a few loose ends before this game is finished. Tie up a few loose ends? What could that mean? Is Mikasa going on the warpath about to go assassinate somebody on the other team? Tie their tails together. Oh no. Oh, hi, Purifier. Increased damage taken by all ships by 5%. No. Oh, right. I forgot. Movement restrictions. I'm so used to forgetting about movement restrictions because of Operation Siren. Have I ever played Factorio? No, I've not. I've watched somebody play it. But I personally have not played it myself. There's a 3D version of it that I also know that exists that's pretty fun to play called Satisfactory. Her chibi always looks mega happy. I think she's just really she's not a type that what is it, likes to be like in the like in the background just doing like sneaky stuff. Ah, jeez. I had a sneeze there, sorry. I guess my allergies are kicking in. But no, she's not someone that likes to be doing stuff from like the shadows and whatnot. She prefers more of like the direct confrontations and stuff. That's just her style. She has to. It kind of leads Observer to having to what is it? Have to keep it a somewhat tight leash on her. Never before have I pulled 2 all-nighters in a row for her own game. That's a little dangerous to do. I don't think I would ever want to do 2 all-nighters again. Yeah, it always is going to look happy because that's the way that the chibi is, but her personality is very much more... She prefers direct confrontations than she does, I guess I could probably get the backline involved now. Considering we're at out of ammo debuff. That giggle, though. I used to do that. I used to like doing that when I was a bit younger. Like when I had more time too. Like I can't do it as much now because of, you know, having a 9 to 5 that I have to commit to all the time. But when I was actually in college and stuff, I used to do it all the time. Heck, my entire like college unit back when I was like a freshman, we all did like an all-nighter, but we were all watching each other play Slender, the 8 pages. Slenderman, the 8 pages. That was the day they learned that I was not really fazed by horror games. But no, that was like that's like the old days. Probably should say freshman. I'm assuming everyone knows what freshman is. Yep. It was very... all back in my day on us. Well, I mean, kind of can't help that really. It sucks, but because I feel old all the time nowadays. But freshman's first year. So that's what we call first year. It's not in college though. That's the first year in college. In case you're wondering when that was 2012. So now you guys know have a general idea how old I am. I like this one a lot though. Then again, I do like these 2 characters a lot. I actually have not oathed Reno. I've been thinking about that one for the longest time. $35. No, I'm not that old. I will be 30 in 2 years, which will be kind of scary. I'm 28. Yeah, there's a lot of times I feel pretty old. I'm just like, oh gosh. Just like we start talking about like a really good game or something. And I'm like, oh man, I played that when I was like, it was like 8 years ago, and I'm like, God, now I feel old. It's like I hate that conversation. It's like I love the conversation because it's a great game, but I hate it because it reminds me how old I am. You're a 94. Yeah, I'm a 1994. I'm a 90s kid. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I'm not the oldest person here, but, you know. Wait till you're 42, I miss the real good games. Oh. I mean, yeah. At this point, like, we were talking about this yesterday, where it's like the current, like, iteration of games from, like, a lot of AAA titles are just kind of meh. Oh, you can tell this team is, like, can only move 2 tiles at a time. I have a 2-tile radius. They're staring each other down. Funny thing is, I think they'll be normal speed though, because of the beaver badge. Oh yeah, that's a no, it's a little slow. All right, I gotta get the timing right on this. Nope. Oh, it did it! It did it! There it was! There it was! First try! First try! That is the combined might of all three of their barrages at the same time. That is why I love to use these three together, which is really weird. When you time Nagato to where her barrage fires at the same time of both Erebus and Terror, it is a complete map coverage. Like, nothing can escape that trio. It's just that disgusting. I have, like, I've actually seen a few people use it in PvP, and it actually did use to wreck a lot of teams. But the odds of getting it off were not always in your favor, because Erebus and Terra are RNG, not to mention low health, so carriers could easily take them out. But that team used to wipe fleets in PvP, which was really weird. But no, that's why I like using those three together. What if USS Texas was in Alpha Lane? I mean, it might be a possibility. We don't actually know how all they're going to be added. Like, how many more URs are going to be added in the game? You think an augment for Erebus and Terra would increase the odds? Possibly. What chapter you're on? We are finishing D1. Yeah, back when matches didn't have a 10-second New Jersey, or even, well, I guess it really didn't matter for Warspite because they were light armors. It didn't hurt them that badly. But no, I'm on the second chapter of this now on the second half. So I think this is probably in the early 20s. Anyway. Lady Nagato, why did Mikasa leave that base before clearing out all the enemies? Is this some sort of miscalculation? No, she most likely did that on purpose. After defeating the rest of the enemies occupying the base node, Nagato looked into the distance toward Mikasa and opened a communication channel. Did you leave that base for me on purpose, Mikasa? That's right. Thank you. You protected Harutsky until you yourself joined the battlefield. I cannot thank you enough. Don't worry about it. The tea party up there was making me sleepy, so I needed to change a suit. Musashi is a very boring character, I guess. Everyone, both her and Akagi said that. Since we don't get an opportunity to experience a place like this every day, I figured it'd be nice to take advantage of the front row seats. Regardless, I must thank you again. Tokino Soda, thanks for the sub there. That's a long name. What's wrong? You sounded like you're about to cry. Remember what Musashi said? This domain reflects your mental imagery and your convictions. If you don't keep your will strong, you'll be put on the back foot. I don't think it's necessarily that her will is going to be weakened here. I think she's just really happy. Just need to believe in my ideals and capture this base without hesitation. Oh, never mind. Nagato ended the communication, repeating Mikasa's words in her head again and again, a slight sigh escaping from her lips. Alright. Kawakaze, Shokaku, let's move on to the next base. We can't wait for Mikasa to serve everything to us on a silver platter. Haruna, Hie, the two of you should make preparations to attack the central base. Haruski, the two of us will go and check on Sakawa and Miyuki. If you have any emergency repair supplies left, we'll give those to them. Wait, I thought Miyuki was a Akagi team. Okay, understood. Focus on healing anyone who needs it. We do not make foes amongst ourselves of the Sakura Empire. Are these the rest of your emergency repair supplies? Thank you, Lady Nagato. Be sure to put them to good use. Haruski waved her gohei. I think I'm going to say that one right. Gohei? I think? And offered an earnest prayer. Miraculously, some of the signs of damage on Miyuki and Sakawa's rigging seemed to recede. Oh yeah, this is their enemies. Cause Sakawa. Whoa, what a warm sensation. Thank you very much. I can feel Haruski's prayers healing me up. Even after everything I've done, you're still so kind to me, Lady Nagato. See, I'm actually curious now. Can characters turncoat? Can pawns turncoat?
Why wouldn't they?
I don't know. It'd be kind of cool. It'd be interesting if they could. For those that don't know, what I mean by turncoat is like change teams. It said they're compelled to follow orders, so I don't think so. I'm going no game, no life here. I don't know. Are we? But like, if you think, I guess it depends. Like how, I guess it depends on how that all works. I guess there isn't a rule saying they could yeah, exactly. I didn't see a rule specifically saying. They did that chest turncoat thing in No Game No Life. Oh. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Yeah. I forget who they were playing against for that one. It's been so long since I've watched that series. Anyway. Sakura, I know why Musashi sent you over and over, but no matter how many times she tries, she will not shake my resolve. Look, I really appreciate you giving me the benefit of the doubt, but if Musashi orders it, I'm going to have to attack you again. Okay, so it sounds like that. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, but nothing changes the fact that you're also a member of the Sakura Empire, and one of our friends. Aw, you're so pure-hearted it hurts to look at you, but you better be careful not to let others take advantage of that. Musashi was right about one thing. This place definitely has been quite the experience. Too bad my sisters aren't here to witness it as well. Speaking of your sisters, I haven't seen Yura in a while. Do you know where she is? I heard Musashi gave her some top secret mission not too long ago, but I obviously don't know the details beyond that. Why did you need her? Why did you need her for some reason? Or for something? No, I was just curious. Phew, that concludes my turn. I can only hope Musashi comes to understand my intentions. Oh yeah? Kurumi Zell? I don't remember who that is. The human elf. Oh, right! I remember that one. Since when is Yura an Akano class? She could be like a sister class. She's not gonna, right? I wonder if that's a typo. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that was actually Kinu. That was supposed to be Kinu talking. I don't know. That might be a hiccup. That might have been. Yeah. That's bound to happen nowadays. Like, I guess that's one of the more obvious ones. I feel like that might have been a typo. I have a lot of confusion in translation, I think. Yeah, well, I mean, what's also sad is that Ian doesn't always follow JP. So sometimes there'll be scenes where all three of them disagree with each other. And that's kind of where it's just like, what? That probably was something that's going to make more sense if we look at it that way. Maybe they meant something else and JP and Ian got confused. Ah, yes, this one. She's adorable. But yeah, I know the translation confusion that's been happening lately. It's kind of been very annoying to deal with. Thankfully, it's something kind of trivial. Well, at least it doesn't seem to imply anything yet, which is good. It just says that she's not around. We don't know where she is, or she's off doing something. Not treat each server as its own timeline. That would get very complicated quickly. She did give somebody a message in the prologue story. That was Zuikaku, wasn't it? God, these three are just destroying everything. Alright, let's see. Go for the heavy. Or the main fleet. I'm going up when you have time. Oh. Yeah, I don't think its key is the same key here. They could be very. Oh, hi! I got her. That's funny. Oh yeah, I got to check out their retrofits if I have more coin for it. Oh yeah, I don't need to do this to max anymore. I got one more run. That's nice. Gosh, I'm so glad they actually have this reduced to the number of. They reduced the number of fights to 3-star and everything. It's so nice. I would suck. Alright, let's see. Can we get it again, or is it not going to happen? They have good chances of it occurring, but they're not crazy high. Nagato's probably going to still take her out anyway. Oh, one of them. One of them triggered. Yeah, one of them. It wasn't Erebus, it was Terror. And I'm not, and a surprise to no one, Nagato's still cleaning. Imagine if they had the Flying Dutchman. I can see it now. Upon entering battle, starts playing Pirates of the Caribbean. You're in the middle of flying, you just see a Jack Sparrow just like running across the water in a really dumb way. Can we still get Nagato on Heavy Crew? I'm pretty sure you can. Isn't she like also on the you can get her for free? Like, isn't there a I don't remember. It's the login 7. Is it? What, hang on.
指揮官が
Isn't it one of these? No. No. Wait, where? I thought there was like a sign-in thing. Oh, hey, more coin. Was that JP only? Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, I need to do these still. Never mind. Then yeah, she is a JP only character then. Or sorry, she's a JP only thing for that, but you should still be, I would imagine you should still be able to get her here. I guess the thing I would like, I guess it's not necessary, but like there was like a little like atlas or something that would tell you who's in here. So if you're looking for a specific person and you don't know the build pools, let's face it, I don't know everyone that's in the heavy pool and I don't know everyone in the special. I have a general idea who's in each of the pools, but I don't know who is in there and who's not. It would be nice to have some kind of atlas to know who is in which one. Or I guess it'd be probably better used for, is character X in pool yet? Or didn't, like, if you forgot or something. That's probably like the only purpose that would serve. That's what the wiki is for. Yeah, but assuming you're playing on your phone, you don't want to have to quit, you don't want to have to, like, you know, switch off of the app into a browser to go check. Not very easy to bring. Yeah. Wait for a wishing well event. We just had one, so that's gonna be a while before we get another one. I mean, sadly, Nagato, she's not as, she's still a strong character, but there's a lot of characters that have now power-crept her pretty hard, which is really weird and scary to think about. But it is the natural course of things. Is there a section in my Discord to discuss? Yes, there is. So if you're on my Discord, you'll have to get one of the Azur lane roles. If you're not sure how to do that, we have basically a bot that allows you to self-assign it. But if you're not able to get it, you could just always message a moderator. We should be able to add it. But in one of the Azur lane chats that we have is like, I think we have one for like anything anime related or manga related. We have one for game, and then we have one for lore. That's kind of what the three groups are now. There's an L among. It's not an. I don't know if it would be considered an. Well, is Slow Ahead considered official? I guess. I want to believe it's not, but they did get an anime, so I guess it is kind of official. Is there a cultural one? No, I don't have anything R18 on my server. Hey, Enterprise, how are you? Official. Okay. I wasn't 100% sure because it's like, I know they're not like, I didn't really know how to classify them, you know? Because this is like inherently a game, and that has a whole different story from what Slow Ahead's like slice of life reality is. Then again, it is port timeline, so that is what it is. Is there a head pad channel? No, there is no head pat channel. I'm not exactly sure what you were looking for to do there. Not 2 hours. What did I miss? Not too much yet. Lore hasn't been too crazy. Musashi did try to force Nagato to act, but Mikasa stepped in and shut that down. So I'm not really sure what this is meaning. But things are probably going to be building up now. Blow up a battery to canonically blow up a watermelon with her main battery. You know, honestly, she might have. Paradox story. Well, it's not. It's part of it. You need to separate the concept that this is based off of historical accuracy. It has some tie. Like the game does take, like, you know, nods its head to history, but it uses that as a basis and then builds out from it. It's much like... Hi, Creative Cloud. I didn't want you to pop up right now. What was I saying, though? I guess the best way I can think of it is think of it like Fallout. Fallout has the concept of, like, a divergent point. It's very much like how Ozlane was with real history. They still have things inspired off of IRL history, but it's not like everything is dependent on it. Early. Oh, she didn't proc that time. They did, though. Monitor kill? She's shooting AP at light armors. That's not going to go well. It uses history more as a reference than it does as, like, the basis of everything. Anyway, exercise area turn 7 Musashi's action. When Musashi's turn rolled around, Sakawa, who was still with Nagato's fleet, suddenly found herself surrounded by purple butterflies. What is she planning to do this time? I suppose I'll be heading towards the tower now. These butterflies seem to be patching me up and making me stronger. Lady Nagato, I think you've gotten your point across. Hopefully we won't have to fight anyone. I was just wondering why we had to jump through so many hoops in the first place. I thought there'd be a lot more competition over the big 10-point base in the middle. Considering this looks to be more of a game of ideals than it is like a standard, like, classic naval exercise, there's a lot more at stake than what is it? There's a lot more at stake than I think they were expecting. Also, I just noticed, I think these are Nagato's bases. They're pink. So green is... I don't know who that's supposed to be. Mikasa, I think, with Diadem? I think Musashi is purple. Because I remember her trying to take Dragon Palace. Akagi has this. This is that. I think this is the one base Akagi took. So I think red's Akagi. I think purple, this purple outline, I think is Musashi. Because that makes sense. Anyway, Sakawa looked towards the imposing tower in the middle of the exercise area. Akagi had tried to scout it out earlier, but waves of silent enemies made any movement around the area difficult. One after another, ships from the four fleets began to arrive around the tower. That ominous red aura was spooky enough from a distance, but up close, the thing looks like it might even be alive. Please don't say that. The way the light is flickering makes it seem like it's breathing. The other four facilities here were some of the Sakura Empire's most sacred sites, so why would this siren facility be sitting in the middle of this whole place? Do you remember hearing from Akagi and the commander that they also had to destroy some kind of tower during the Ironblood Rebellion? Do you think this tower represents some higher form of siren? Oh, like a data core tower. Okay. How much higher can it be if it lost the ability to move around? Chitose, let's go smash that thing up, just the two of us. Okay, I've decided on a name for our combo attack. Feather Storm. Is everyone showing off their special techniques they developed here? I guess I have no choice but to join in on the fun myself. I am the piercer of the blue wave. I was about to think. Inheritor of the Rakshasa's blade? True demon slash. Sakano and Wakatsuki both unleashed a blade of light from their riggings, the rippling bolts of energy expanding to several times their original size as they hurtled towards the tower. Chitose and Chiyoda's combination attack also landed a direct hit on the base of the tower, a plume of flame and smoke quickly rising in the aftermath. Can you just imagine, like, somehow Vanguard appears out of nowhere, is like, ooh, I want to do the thing too! I want to do the thing too! Because Vanguard would do that, right? Like Vanguard just like jumps out of nowhere. She's got the giant stars in her eyes. Like, ooh, 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 my turn, my turn. And what would be really hilarious is her move is so powerful, the tower literally falls apart, and everyone just kind of looks at her like, well, no one can capture that now because it's literally destroyed. Yeah, exactly. Did she just do that? I think Rena would enjoy this place. Yeah, she probably would. She'd probably try to, like, pretend to be Iron Man somewhat, knowing her. But in a heartbeat, the tower released a nigh intangible shockwave back at the girls. It absorbed our attack just like before, except this time the shockwaves seemed to be stronger, corresponding to the strength of the attacks. That's not much of a counterattack, though. It's barely enough to rock the waters. That can't be all there is to this tower. Wait, there's something different about the tower now. Do you see any differences in the pattern of the light coming from it? You're right. It's not the same as before. Do you think it's reacting to the attacks that we just threw at it? It's too early to say, but if it's like the tower the commander encountered during that battle, there might be something nasty sleeping inside. Those weak shockwaves won't even leave a scratch. I'm actually wondering what tower this is supposed to be. Because if this is the same kind of tower setup as the one in Rondo, that means this is a core data tower. Which means one of two things. Either it's one of the other major Sirens' towers, or it's one that's just not in play. There's a Siren that we do not know of yet, and I think there is a name that's not been allocated to somebody yet. What tower was in Rondo? It was Compiler's core data tower. When it was destroyed, it pretty much took Compiler out of commission. It's like a super critical tower for her. So when it was destroyed in Rondo at Rainbow's End, I don't know why I had such a hard time saying that. Compiler was just gone. There was nothing else she could have done. So I'm curious if this means anything. I know there was a Siren that was shown in Crosswave. I'm not sure what's going to be done with that. Or not. It might just be the thing that doesn't exist. And kidnapped her from brainwashing. No, that was male researcher Savant. I'm glad they fixed it, but it was so funny. Anyway. What was I saying? This was really want to scratch on this. However, the moment Musashi's fleet stopped attacking, a blinding flash radiated out from the tip of the tower, tearing violently through the entire domain. What in the world was that? The tower's counterattacking for real now? Damn it, I spoke too soon. Watch out, everyone. Something's totally different about that tower. Flashbang! When ship girls gathered their senses from the previous shockwave, they quickly noticed that Kirishima, Suzuki, Shioro, and Yamashiro were no longer present. Instead, they had been replaced by sirens. Oh, so Akagi's whole team just disappeared. Oh! Hi, Hermit! Oh no! That's an Arbiter! That's an Arbiter! Oof! You think got taken out in one blow? Yeah, it's an Arbiter! None of you are a match for the thing! I guess the first pulse was just a warning shot. This tower seems to throw back all the energy we pumped into it, several times over. Would the commander also have to fight against an enemy like this, or... Yeah, pretty much. 3 of Musashi's retainers were taken out in a single blow. They aren't even present in the domain anymore. They just got Thanos Snapchat. They're gone. They're gone. Musashi designed this place. Shouldn't she have been aware of exactly what she was up against? Why did she waste her own troops like this then? I don't know. Great veteran, look over there look at that siren. The arbiter that appeared in the NA Ocean. One of them? Yes. It must be a vessel. I see. I've heard about the commander's exploits in the NA Ocean, but it seems these towers are guarded by arbiters. Is this the surprise you prepared for us, Musashi? I'll admit, I'm impressed. How did you manage to procure data on an arbiter and even manufacture a vessel for it? Shokaku, you remember this siren too, don't you? We encountered it briefly in the heart of the NA Ocean. Oh yeah, you did! You definitely did! How was Akagi, how was your personal vendetta against the ocean? Oh gosh, just imagining Mr. Torque. I want you to blow up the ocean! Oh. I won't forgive it for what it did, making such a vile imitation of Amagi. Oh, I guess Akagi did, or I guess Akagi heard what happened with Kaga then. Cause like it made all of them hallucinate. Jinsu was probably the more tame one. Akagi was too busy bombing the empty ocean. Kaga almost hit Zuikaku. I think that was the main 3 that were affected. Anyway. Making such... Oh, guys, hang on. The irony of this line right now. We know that she's around here, right? We know she's around, right? The irony of that statement. Or at least it seems like she's around. It's hinted. It's a hint. Or is she? Yeah, I know. But like, if she, like imagine, Amagi actually ends up showing up here, and she just gets all the more mad because she actually is thinking that it's the Arbiter doing it again. Anyway, Even if you're nothing more than a vessel, I'll make you pay. If this is what I was invited here to do, then I will entertain you, Musashi. Akagi is now distracted by a personal vendetta against the Arbiter. Oh no, I didn't mean to do this. I hit continue like an idiot. No, retreat! Rip 10 oil. Oh, wow. Okay. It's a Maki-chan. That actually would be really funny. How do you guys think Akagi, like, if Akagi had not known about a Maki-chan, like, how do you guys think she would have reacted to it initially? Do you think she would have been, like, losing her mind over it? Do you think she'd pull, like, this one is so precious that if anyone even thinks about hurting her, I'll destroy everybody in the room and then myself. I'm the big sister now. Oh, it's skin rentals. None of these really were that appealing to me. I don't know. I could still hear Bad Apple when I look at this skin for some stupid reason. Oh yeah, I forgot to look at that. I keep forgetting to look at that auxiliary. I know that's a thing I have. No. Why do you have so many Sandies? Research purposes. Don't worry about it. I've only had this Maki-chan for a day and a half, but if something happened to her, I'll take everyone in this room out and then myself. Looking like a snack there. Oh. Oh, okay. Are they pecan? Wait, what? George, what? Here we go. Have you been researching all those Sandies? Yes. Sanctuary Pagoda, reception room. There's nothing wrong with letting someone else win, but do you know what it means to entrust your will to something else? To someone else. That must be to Mikasa, I guess. Musashi now sat alone at the board, quietly overlooking the situation in the exercise area. Unlike Nagato and Akagi, you already have true strength. It's unsurprising that we would not be able to see eye to eye. Just as Musashi furrowed her brow in discontent, a familiar chirping sound came from the window. A small bird gently landed atop Musashi's shoulder. So you came again. Did I not say that this pagoda would not shelter you from the elements? But if you insist on being my companion, I can at least keep you safe through the coming storm. As if buoyed by Musashi's words, the fledgling swallow chirped a few times. What an interesting one you are. Now, I have a little question for you. Who do you think will be the winner of this exercise? Musashi gestured to the holographic display in front of her, and the swallow fluttered its wings a few times as if to respond. That question may indeed be too difficult for you, just as it is for me. Beep, beep, beep. Uh-oh. Communicator next to her beeped 3 times in warning before falling silent again. Musashi returned her gaze back to the board. Now that everyone has gathered around the tower, let us put an end to this game. I've assembled the pieces for you. I have brought you before the power you seek. But I can do no more than set the stage for you. Whether you can become the star of this show now depends on your strength of your will. Make the most of this performance, O feeble child. That sounds like she's referring to our unknown person. Well, I mean, I think we know who it is. It could be. I mean, the thing is, feeble has a lot of definitions, and technically, Amagi fits that. Because one way to look at feeble is frail. Another way to look at is lacking strength of character. So there is a lot of possible, like, outcomes for who she's referring to. Just because, so feeble leaves it a little bit ambiguous. Anyway, turn 8, Akagi's action. Whoa, I could have sworn I was going to sink. My head's still spinning. Yamashiro, are you still able to stand? What incredible tenacity. Is that the strength of your determination to overcome bad luck? I'm not sure what happened, but I kept thinking about how I didn't want to let everyone down. And then I didn't hurt anymore. Wait, huh? Are we missing some people? Where did Chiyoda and Suzuki go? And is Kirishima gone too? That tower almost took all 4 of you down in a single blow. I always had a feeling that you couldn't just march right up and capture it, but I never expected something like this. Musashi aside, I can see Nagato and Mikasa preparing to attack this tower as well. You know, I'm beginning to think that it was referencing our purple question mark person, but I think I know the twist into why the name's question marks. And I think that purple color has been used for a specific type of character before. So I think I know what might be happening here. But I'm gonna stay quiet and see if anyone else has an idea as well, just for the fun of it. Do they think they can still work together, or are they trying to seize victory away from me at the last moment? Not that it matters in the end. Akagi, it's your turn again. No, purple question marks was not Musashi. Otherwise, she'd be coughing. Meta has been used as a color before. Well, I'm... Good job, me! Oh, I hate myself. My mind goes at 200 miles an hour and my mouth only goes 50. Whoops! Purple guy! Anyway, it's your turn again. After the tower's last attack, the turbulence in these waters has made it harder for certain ships to operate. I see. Meanwhile, battleships have greater stability under these conditions, giving them a significant advantage. But we're hardly old-fashioned ships prone to being battered around by the waves. This won't affect how we proceed. Akagi, should we continue attacking the tower? No, we need to regroup and investigate the tower more thoroughly. It's clear that it cannot be captured through conventional means. Everyone get back into formation first. Miyuki, how's the situation over here? I'm seeing increased activity from mass-produced ships. Should I continue observing them and alert you if they're headed your way? Very well. You have safety in numbers around Mikasa's forces. I'll be in touch with you later. Understood. Is there anything I can do? You don't look like you're in any condition to fight, so you might as well head back and try to capture some of the perimeter bases we skipped over and see if you can find any emergency repairs. Okay, thank you very much, but that attack from the tower was something else. Actually, it'd be very interesting if the Magi wasn't meta and it's a CV. That would be really weird. Like in an alternate timeline, she didn't sacrifice herself for Kaga, so she became a carrier. That would be really weird. Anyway, Ryuho, go with Yamashiro and cover her until she can patch herself up. I know CV Amagi was a thing. Yes, ma'am. I haven't seen much action for a while, so it'll be nice. It'll be a nice change of pace to go back and capture some bases. Yo, write that down. Write that down. Look, it's the pouty. I was about to say Pouty McPout face, but I'm like, that's very original me. What am I, 12? Congo be like pout. No, but it'd be like a very weird scenario. Because if it, well, here's the thing: if it was Amagi, then Akagi is gonna have a really weird really weird situation, unless she already knows about her. If she doesn't know about her, it's gonna be a Ganaizenal meta learning about Bismarck in this time from Ulrich, where Ganaizenal's like, wait, what? Would be a very interesting way to go about it. Like, what would be very interesting is Amagi is in CV form. She's a meta, but she also did the same actions that Akagi is doing, and so she affronts Akagi on having the same mindset as her and tells her exactly what happened to her in her timeline. That'd be very, very weird. I doubt that's gonna happen. Oh no, not Yamashiro. I'm sorry, little one. You are so much smaller compared to Ki. Holy crap. I'm sorry, Yamashiro. It must happen. I like how your name is Chain Reaction when you're saying poi in chat. You're gonna cause a chain reaction. When in reality, all we need to do is this.
Whee!
Oh, I have to do all the fleets here. From one of the timelines of Shuno's dream. It could be. We don't necessarily know. I literally have a folder on my computer that's just called the poi folder, and it has like 80 some pois in it. Listen here, you. What have I done? I regret nothing. I have the one from Alan and Son. I do not have the one from her. It's all the actual Yudachi from Kankale. I think it's all the time she said poi in the anime, if I remember correctly. Poi plus Unwelcome School. No, no. She poised to the beat of Unwelcome School. No. How big is your Sandy art folder? If you count the handful of sprites I have for her, really small. You have to realize, like, this computer I'm working on is got like all of my files for like when I'm working on stuff for videos, so I don't want to have that much space taken up by things. Like, if you're actually curious, my repulse folder is only like 4 pictures. Like, most of my like pictures nowadays is really just it's thumbnails and character sprites for all the various stuff I need, either through like doing a lore video or the character videos that I do. I have chibis in there as well for the Patreon stuff. Yeah, like this is it's a work computer, guys. It's not something I can really like. I don't know. Maybe it's a weird thing to think about, but like it's, you know, with it being so focused on creating stuff, I want to, you know, minimize the amount of room is in there for other things. Akashi folder. I don't have an Akashi folder. It's literally just a gigantic folder of like every character sprite that I have downloaded for thumbnails and for all the other videos I do. But I hated the death of your characters function. Oh, it made everything risky. Though it was also very devastating when you did lose somebody, especially when you oathed them like a few days ago. I'm pretty sure I've told this story about my friend anyway. There we go. It's pretty high specs. It is, but I'm not gonna like. I'm not gonna waste the space in there for anything. Oh yeah, you leveled up. Morning, just got here. We go with you, Musashi. I was about to make a joke and say, look, if I do another 10 pull and I pull her, we'll oath her. And I was like, I don't know how I feel about that statement. Deal. Oh no. Turn 8. Mikasa's action. After Kirishima was knocked out by the tower's sudden counterattack, Mikasa's fleet followed Akagi's example and retreated out of range. I can't believe we lost Kirishima just like that. Hagura, what happened? Out of the 4 ships who were too close to the tower, only Yamashiro managed to withstand that shockwave. Damn that Akagi, she left a path to the tower on purpose, knowing exactly what it does. I don't think she did, though. I wouldn't jump to conclusions so soon. We just have to go back to taking a wait-and-see approach again. Like, I wouldn't assume that, because Akagi did lose. Wait, did she lose? I know she had Yamashiro. But Yamashiro's fine. Well, damaged pretty severely, but not gone. For now, let's also regroup and reorganize. We're getting to the most pivotal part of the match, so stay focused. Well spoken, great veteran. Lead us onward to victory. This game may well be settled by whoever captures that tower, but it's clear that none of us have the capability to do so just yet. Akagi has obviously realized this as well. That is why she has also fallen back and is turning around to pick up the bases she left previously. Because I don't think I'll be of much use right now due to the weather conditions, but I can continue to perform recon over around the tower while taking advantage of my speed and maneuverability. That's fine. Kago and I will support you so you won't be threatened by mass-produced sirens. But make sure not to wander too close or you'll draw the attention of the Arbiter's patrol fleets. One last thing, we need to keep a close eye on Musashi's every move. Now that Nagato, Akagi, and I have all entered the battle, she is the only one who remains completely inscrutable to us. If she does decide to enter the battle herself, someone will have to stop her. Acknowledged. So, is there anything you need me to do? Just stay with Kinu and join up with Nagato's fleet. Help her capture as many bases as possible. Got it. Nagato can win as long as she gets enough of the remaining bases, right? That's right. The central tower may be worth 10 points, but there are ways of making up that difference. Nagato is currently in the lead with 9 points, so we need to make sure there aren't enough points left to overtake her. In the event that nobody can take the central base at all, Nagato will win by default as long as she can maintain the lead. Alrighty then, let's get this show on the road. Nagato, are these arrangements fine for you? They're quite beneficial, thank you. Good. Let's focus on improving our combat capabilities, then come back for that tower later. Does armor type equate to bust? No, unfortunately it does not. Turn 8, Nagato's action. Everyone, we will be fully cooperating with Mikasa to seize victory from now on. We will have a small group capture as many bases as possible, while the rest of us prepare to take the central tower. Once all the bases have been taken, we can throw everything we have at that tower. As fellow members of the Sakura Empire, we must never turn our weapons upon each other. That is not a compromise I will ever make. Nagato, even after taking Mikasa's bases, you won't have enough points to win without entering Musashi's territory. Isn't some sort of confrontation with her forces inevitable? What happens if Musashi actually plans to fight you off from being able to take those bases? Musashi is not able to win even if she takes the central tower. We will have to hope that she prioritizes helping Akagi over getting in our way. I don't think she's on her side entirely. With Hagaro's help, we won't need to commit a great deal of resources to finish capturing the rest of Mikasa's bases. Shokaku Haruna Ihie, I want the three of you to start moving towards Musashi's territory. Kawakaze and I will join up with Mikasa and thin out any enemy forces that emerge from the tower. If we work together, victory will be ours. Everyone prepare to move out. Oh! Hi, Mikasa. Huh. That's unexpected. Mikasa is the eh? I like how everyone's like confused over that. Yeah, there's 6 other ships. I'm doing those first, so I can get the one run. Is it worth doing one run through of normal difficulty each day for the 3 times tokens? Yeah, I can. It can help. I think it's equivalent to. I think it's equivalent to hard mode runs. I think. I don't actually know how much you get out of it. I don't usually do normal though, I just stick with hard. The drops are slightly different on the difficulties. Gonna bring heal CBL. I probably need to. Thankfully Ryuho is in here. I have Ryuho and Shoho at my disposal. Yudashi wants that Pat's chat. What do we do? Gungut's a little too excited about that book. And then again, that just kind of is the way she is. Game points. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's assuming you don't do another run a day. Deploy the tactical head pads. Now, if you are a new player, then yes, stick to normal, get as far as you can go, and start farming the maps that you can. Don't feel like you have to go to hard mode as quickly as possible. If you're a newer player, don't feel that you need to have that pressure on you. The most important thing for a new player right now is to level up as many ships as possible. Because you will have to, in hard mode, you have to pay attention to hard mode restrictions. Which means that certain ships which means your fleets are going to have like restrictions on what ships can be used. Sometimes it's very minimal, other times it can be a little bit annoying. Not only that, but you also are going to have to work around a stat threshold. In most cases, it's doable. Sometimes it's not. Or sometimes it's frustrating, I should put it. Not doable. It's just frustrating. But having a variety of characters, at least somewhat geared, or not geared, somewhat leveled, is good. So it's better to start off playing as a person who's building wide than tall. If it's EVA, it's a major. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess it depends on who you're using. I usually don't have an issue with it, but then again, I usually run evasion equipment all the time on my cruisers and frontline. So that's usually never a problem for me. But yeah, if you're a new player, definitely stick to leveling. Just focus on, you know, what level you can get to. Just focus on staying on it, and then just keep going. What I actually would probably say is, well, I need to clear this first. Hang on. I got one more fleet somewhere, right above me. Look for this icon on the stages and check what each map drops. Some of them are gonna have stuff that you would like to have. Like this early game is not bad until you can get gold ones. This is not a bad gun to get early game as well. These two are not gonna matter at all. But like getting some of these things are gonna be dropping on other maps, and it's good to get these early because new players are also gonna struggle with gear. So going to maps where you actually have good, what is it? Good gear drops is also very valuable for new players. Did you hear about EVGA discontinuing NVIDIA GPU? I have not. I don't usually pay attention that much to the tech side of things. I did a little bit back when I used to go to tech conferences. Hi Blue Archive. I need to figure out who I want to spend that on still. I think I'm gonna go Chihiro, and then if I have extras left over, I'll go for Miss Medic. Anyway. Always be mindful of skills, having requirements like gear types and stuff. Well, yeah, but if you're a new player, gear is gonna, like, having those skills are gonna be more of a pain than something that's easy to work around. We are on D2. I might actually have to switch this team around, sadly. We'll see. Here we are. Exercise area. Turn 8, Musashi's action. I like how you can still have Nagato's line. Looks like everyone's scrambling to snag up the rest of the bases before fighting over the central tower. On top of that, Nagato and Mikasa seem to be posturing to stonewall us from any attempts to take the tower before they can gather their forces. I can't believe Chiyoda is gone just like that. Are we going to be alright? Oh yeah, this is probably slightly... Oh no, she lost her special move now. I just saw Nagato moving her forces north of us. She's going to try to cross into our territory and capture the bases we left behind. But even if we defend those bases, I don't think we can win anymore. Do you think Musashi is going to come help us? I'm sure of it. She probably is just waiting for the perfect moment to make a grand entrance. I don't think it's her that's making a grand entrance. Nagato, who descended with the dignity of cherry blossoms dancing in the wind, and Akagi, who rained down like fire from the skies. Mikasa wasn't as flashy, but she did prevent us from moving for a while. I'm sure Musashi is going to turn the tides of battle with a bang. Again, I don't think it's her. That's more important. Yeah, I know. Oh, Musashi's orders are coming in. Let's see. Wait, huh? What's the meaning of this? We're not being ordered to attack the central tower like everyone else? I'm being ordered to defend our bases? Does that mean I'll have to square off against Nagato's forces again? My orders don't make any sense at all. Why? Miyuki. Yes. I'm really sorry about this. Wait, what are you doing? Musashi ordered for me and Chitose to take you out. Miyuki, no! Huh? Why? Why? I thought Musashi and Akagi were working together. I thought we were on the same side. Look how sad she is. Yuki, no! I don't know. I can't ask Musashi what's going on since she's still on the other side. I won't try to dodge if you fight back, so please don't hold it against me when we see each other later, okay? I still one of Akagi's retainers, so I'm going to do my best. Kaboom. Shortly afterwards in Mikasa's territory. What? Musashi launched an attack on Akagi? Aren't those two supposed to be working together? Why do you guys keep thinking they're working together? Poor Miyuki. Effing chat for Miyuki. What the hell's going on? I don't have a clue either. What do you think, Mikasa? Sorry to disappoint, but I'm just as confused as the rest of you. Are those two on bad terms now? No, that doesn't make any sense. Akagi left the room even before I did. And why wait until now? This is another way of testing Nagato. If those two have been working together since the very beginning, there's a possibility this was planned. Now, Miyuki's been removed from battle, and Sakawa is heavily damaged as well. Sakawa's heavily damaged. Oh no, she didn't bother to dodge. Think if there's any benefit to purposefully thinning out your own forces. Akagi mentioned something about the Sirens being increasingly vigilant since the Ironblood Rebellion. Does that have something to do with it? There has to be something we're overlooking here. What do you mean? What reason could Musashi possibly have for attacking Miyuki? I can't exactly put my finger on it, but I have a bad feeling this feeds into Akagi's goal. If you're suggesting that Akagi wanted to thin out everyone's ranks from the very beginning, then drawing us in that earlier attack on the tower makes sense now. I'm not sure that theory holds up, since she could have ignored the bases altogether and attacked us from the very beginning. But it does explain why Musashi barely took any bases and kept poking and prodding at us with Sakawa and Wakatsuki. This is literally a "I'm sorry, little one." Like, that was literally what Sakawa just did to her. I'm sorry, little one. Maybe she needs to whittle down the number of participants left to fulfill some condition? In that sense, Nagato's tactics have been inadvertently countering hers this whole time. Musashi said at the very beginning that this game would be a battle of wills and ideals. By extension, this means she would readily sacrifice her friends to accomplish her goals. That's one possibility. Wait, hold on, what? Yeah, I think that is the case. So that's why she's sending Wakatsuki to defend against Nagato alone. It's a win for her if she gets Nagato to abandon her ideals, or if she can prevent Nagato from taking any more bases. Damn it, does that woman believe in anything, or is she just playing devil's advocate? That's what we're all trying to find out. All we can do is wait to see what happens next. It's too late now, but I fear that none of us should have ever agreed to this exercise. Had I become aware of the sanctuary earlier, I might have been able to... No. Because of this, Nagato has found her own vision for our future, and I've resolved myself to fight for her ideals. I see. I shouldn't have any doubts at this point. As long as Nagato can win, nothing else matters. What? Mikasa, what are you doing? Why, Mikasa? No! Why you do this? I like how they're all using AP. The only one that's gonna hurt really is Nagato. Deception and sacrifice plays the key role. Oh yeah, for sure. That's why a lot of moves in chess are called gambits, right? Like, I think it's called, no. That's called Scotch Open. I know there's situations like Knight's Dream. It's called Queen. Is it called Queen's Gambit? I think it's called Queen's Gambit, maybe. Fool's Gambit. I know that's one. Yeah, I know, but like that's a lot of the concept of the gambits. A lot of them are sacrifice. Because you're trying to see if a character will take the bait on the gambit. So, thanks for the 217 there. Hope you didn't spend too many cubes on Musashi. It was a good number, but I'm okay. I'm not gonna be, like I said, I'm not gonna be too upset over it. We'll be okay. Anyway, turn 9, Akagi's action. As more ships began to drop out of the game from the intensifying battles, the waters continued to become more turbulent, as if reflecting the participants' anxiousness. Everyone waited with bated breaths for the next command to be issued, each move feeling less and less like a game. So that's what you've been after all along, Musashi, whittling our numbers down. Musashi's turn has ended, but I still can't figure out why she'd attack Miyuki like that. Why you gotta go and do her dirty like that? It's all part of her plan, isn't it? I'd imagine so. Miyuki was cut off from the rest of us anyway, so Musashi likely saw her as a liability. So what do we do now? Without her to keep track of Nagato and Mikasa's movements, we'll have a harder time controlling the central tower. We'll consolidate our forces and prepare to attack the tower as before. However, I do have a special task for you. Now that Musashi's tipped her hand, two can play at her game. Ryuho, Kaga, I want the two of you to launch a long-range bombing attack on the tower. Wait, if we do that, it'll trigger another shockwave. Isn't Hatakaze still in range of the tower? Precisely. If we don't engage in combat with another ship girl, we can do some damage while bypassing Mikasa and Nagato's pesky defenses. Oh, they're indirectly attacking. Okay. That's assuming it works that way, though. Why are we still trying to attack our own friends? I thought we were going to work together to knock down that tower. I never said anything to the contrary. Just focus on taking this time to get patched up. I'll need you to again later. Oh, okay. I'll stay over here and let the repairs continue to run them. That's right. I still need you to soak up damage from me later, so don't get yourself knocked out. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment. Yeah, I wouldn't say that's a compliment. I need you to be my punching bag. Oh, okay. But I'll do my best. Neither Nagato nor Mikasa will let you get your way easily, Musashi. Now what will you do? Typical CV main. Ah, yes. Pouty and well, I won't say yandere, she's definitely not. Yamashiro abuse needs to cease. Yeah, I kinda need to. Ah, yes, then there's this. I keep remembering Roma's heterochromic. Pouty in the screen. Yeah. That's what I got Musashi with 15 to 20. Oh, that's pretty good, General. Glad to hear. Hey, Dex Tech. I almost said Tex-Mex. No, Dex Mex Tex. That's gonna be hard for me to get used to saying. Ah, this one again. See, the only I'm glad that at least that pastry she's got is in a bag still, because the whole concept of wet bread doesn't sit well with me. Not that it makes me sick, but it's just like, ew. I'm back. What did I miss? Not too much. Akagi looks like she's making a move now. So we're gonna see what happens. It's actually kind of a clever thing, though. It's like, I can't attack them directly, so let's use the tower to attack them instead. Assuming that works that way, though, is the bigger concern. You don't like stuffing? No, actually. I really don't. What about French toast? It's been a very long time since I've ever had it, so yeah. Two different. First one is being I don't think George is the first. I'm pretty hang on. I'm pretty sure she's not the first. I think Ibuki was. Yeah, see? Ibuki was before Georgia. How about a Vegemite sandwich? What is Vegemite? I've never had that, so I don't know what Vegemite is. I don't think there's anyone heterochromic. I might be missing somebody. It's usually been the Sakura Empire that has had like a lot of heterochromics. I know Elb is one too, I think, right? Isn't Elb from Ironblood? Well, I guess we'll call her Ironblood for now, because technically not really, but yes. Where did I put my Little Miss Raincloud? Yeah, she's heterochromic. Actually, it's the same two eye colors as Ibuki. Yeah, what is Vegemite, though? It's Aussie Marmite. Okay, what is Marmite? British savory food spread based on yeast extract. Invented by... Yeast extract based... It's a vegan source of B vitamins and something... Oh, B12. Wow, that's pretty good. What does it taste like? Yes. Oh, soy sauce. It's the soy sauce. I want bread, though? With the consistency of old engine oil. Man, even this website just absolutely trashes Marmite. They say it's a yeasty, salty, soy saucy flavor with the consistency of old engine oil. That sounds disgusting. Though, I don't know. I'd probably be the guy that'd be like, alright, I'll give it a shot. It's probably not the worst thing I've ever had in my life. But... yeah, I don't know if it'd be the worst thing. I've had some very interesting dishes in my life. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Ibuki is the first heterochromic. I'm not sure if there's What do you guys consider this? These are two individual people, right? What do people? What do we consider Emden here? Doesn't count. Yeah, I was gonna say. I still love how the #1 comment is, so if I have an oath ring, how would this work? I love how this is generally what it is. Like, when this character first came out, everyone one waifu was never an option. Oh my goodness. You can marry her into the Ending Wolf. God bless them. No, you can't do. No. Unfortunately, another server did this, and they did it much better than this. I'm sorry, Waffle. Alrighty, that person needs a bonk. Oh, jeez. Isn't Indy heterochromic? Ooh. Actually, I think so. She is! I think we found our first, then. Yeah, we have our first, then. Then it is, well, is Caston... I know Downs is also, too. Is she in her base? Oh, no. Okay, so it's a tie between Downs and Indianapolis, then. There might be one more I'm missing. But yeah, there we go. I think we found, I think, our first heterochromics. I knew Ibuki was before Georgia, at least, though. So there is that. Okay, 2 more fights and this run is good. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Oh, wait, I have to walk over there. Just has the same color there. No, I think they're different colors. Nicholas should be one as well, but I don't think Nicholas was available day 1, though. Indianapolis and Downs were. Imagine if Botch gets a... Oh my gosh. I wouldn't be surprised. What's up, Brunhild? I think so. I wasn't actually reading. I think I saw a glimpse of it last second. I didn't check at the. I didn't see the loading screen that much. But no, I have never had Vegemite or Marmite. From what I read up on Vegemite, it looked like it was similar to Marmite, but obviously different. You'll hate it. I don't know. I'd have to see. Here's a hint, Hawk. Don't. Is it actually like something anyone likes, or is it something that just everyone hates? Like, I don't actually know. Like, it's not popular enough, and the people that I know that are like international that I have not really heard of it. If that doesn't say enough. Vegans like it. It's an acquired taste, probably. Australians like it. Okay. If you eat it, you're brave. Is it like how like natto is? Because I know like a lot of like natto is one of the less desirable foods too, but some people do like it. Now I'm reminded of that Japanese game show with the guy that was trying to get the natto right. Yeah, just drink some motor oil. Yeah, that's a good idea. Vegemite is dark matter. Trust me, I'm an Australian. Natto's very good rice. I've heard it's good with rice. I think the most like unique thing I've ever had, still to this day, is probably jellyfish. That is probably the most unique thing I think I've ever had before. I unfortunately didn't like the taste of, well, it really wasn't I didn't like it, it just didn't really taste of anything. Calamari isn't bad. I actually do kind of like it. If you get a place that makes a really good like sauce for it, good stuff. Which is funny because it's like I'm not a huge fan of seafood. Jellyfish? No, just straight up jellyfish. Are those battle monitors? Yep, it's the monitors. Oh. You are approached by 2 Yamashiro. What will you do? We attack this Yamashiro. You'll headpat them. Marry both of them. Ah, yes. Submit to the floof. Each of them with one hand. This is fine for me. She's a very adorable Oath character. Can you eat sushi? Raw sushi? Isn't that what sushi generally kind of is? It's like raw fish served on like a rice roll. Or, you know what I mean. I'm not a personal fan of sushi either. She'd probably trip on something. Yeah, she probably would. That is kind of her thing. Takoyaki. I've not had takoyaki. Chicken sashimi? What? Yakisoba is really good. I do like yakisoba. Isn't raw chicken very deadly? I'm assuming they cook it though. If you're talking like chicken sashimi, I would hope they cook it. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure that's a severe health hazard. I don't think it's salmonella alone you have to worry about. There's worse things on raw chicken than salmonella. Gordon would scream, yes. There is some really bad stuff in that. Yeah, E. coli is the worst, I think. Drink eggs instead. Yeah, that's a good. Jeez. Don't do any of this. For those of you who are not sure, do not do that. Like Swedish meatballs, but Danish. I have not heard of those before. Won't be called sashimi if it's cooked. Yeah, I don't think I would ever try that, just out of my own, like, self-preservation. You will never get me to eat raw chicken. Try if I get a chance. There's a lot of options, a lot of things people are wanting me to try out. Oh, we're back to this one again. I like how she's literally just like Tashkent, don't look. Tartar before. Okay. Rens, this is how my streams go. We'll derail to very random conversations. It's not a bad thing. It's just kind of what you should expect. You're addicted to melon palm. So a bread that's like, okay. So you let Tashkent see that. No, don't let her see it. I would say don't let Grozny see it either, but she drinks whatever's from that little flask of hers. Especially if it's Italian. My family actually did try to make a bunch of Greek recipes recently. The only thing we actually got to work was saganaki. we were not very good at it. It was our first time cooking that stuff. I actually figured out how to get the saganaki right though, which is good. Not that that was very hard to make in the first place. Musaka. Yeah, my dad does like that one. I'm so busy with the job and late for stream. No problem, Ryu. Hope that everything's been well. Welcome if you're just now making it. I wonder if those books are like actually like full of characters from port, or if this is just random characters, kind of like how manga normally is. Because we do see the little like panels in the background, but it doesn't look like anyone that I recognize. I am probably gonna have to switch this team up or make them something else. They probably read. Oh, really? Wait, that artist actually has like actual. Are we saying Doujin or H Doujin? That's the thing. Because those few panels look like they were just a standard doujinshi, not like an actual H one. For the awakened virtuoso. Thanks for the 276. Also, oof. Just assume when the chat means Doujin, they mean 18 plus. I have to, yeah, that's hard for me to get used to, because when I think Doujin, I think like not the, just any work, not necessarily 18 plus or anything.
指揮官は明石にこんなによくしてくれて、もしかしたら明石指揮官の神様なのかにゃ。
Should I send the secret numbers? No, do not send, we do not need new codes in chat. Anyway, turn 9, Mikasa's action. Damn it, I can't move my rigging anymore after taking that shockwave head on. I think I'm done for. But this proves that Mikasa's intuition was right. Akagi's trying to thin out our ranks. No, I think she just realized she could use that. We'll have to respond accordingly. We can't let her get away with this. Hatakaze, retreat while you still can. I don't know how much time we have, but we need to stall as long as possible while there's still no clear route to capturing the tower. If we can hold out until time runs out, Nagata will be a winner. Musashi, no. Her and Akagi too are both on a timer. We just need to keep things under control. Haguro, Kinu, can you two take the rest of the mass-produced ships to help Nagata take the remaining bases? Understood. Safety in numbers, right? Precisely. The biggest toss-up is what Musashi plans to do. But if we can get Hatakaze patched up this turn, Musashi will have to decide if it's worth for her to finish the job. To make Virtuoso undergo metamorphosis. Try face for things for the 429.
指揮官は明石にこんなによくしてくれて、もしかしたら
yes, the lore joke.
指揮官の神様なのかにゃ。
Gongo, move north to make sure Musashi can't attack without crossing through the siren-controlled central area first. Leave it to me. This is my test to the two of you, Musashi and Akagi. You thought Hatakaze would be easy pickings, but let's see what you're willing to do to thin out our numbers. Exercise area, turn 9 and Nagato's action. Lady Nagato, we finished capturing this point as well. That's one closer to victory. Thank you for your efforts. What if they are repulse numbers? Oh.
指
Wait, no, still no. Still no. We don't do new codes here. Yeah, thanks for the 2. Sad thanks for the 101. Yes, they do have. I am aware of that one. My family doesn't make it, but we know of it at least. The numbers Mason give them to me. He had to think about. No, I was like, what do you mean by repulse? No, like my mind was, what repulse? What do you mean by repulse? I was like, what? I was legitimately confused for a second. And then I thought about it, I was like, oh, he means nuke codes. That's what I was like trying to figure out. I was like, does she have a ship number designation? Kind of like how I was like, what? I don't even know Enterprise or SXs. That's why I was confused. What's the other? No, I do not. I don't want nuclear codes in Discord, guys. CV6. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like CV6. I was like, I don't even know what Repulse's numbers are. So she doesn't have a pennant number. Oh. Oh, wait, no, she does. I restored that. Sorry. Anyway. That goes for Hia and Haruno as well. We were able to impede Wakatsuki long enough to capture the base without having to engage in direct combat. I like how Nagato's literally just taking a pacifist route. As expected, Nagato isn't going to take the bait. I can't get through those battleships. Once the base has been captured, it cannot be taken away by someone else. If not for these orders, I would be wishing for your success, Lady Nagato. Thank you. That concludes my turn. Seems like Nagato's having an okay time, but I think it's still the tower is the most important thing. The tower was destroyed, the tower was created, the tower lives forever. Everyone. Wait, what? Hawk comes home to Repulse at his door. The fanfic? Why? That would be a very weird thing. I would be like, you're not supposed to be here, I don't think. Ah, now we're fighting the Arbiter. I almost said the Harbiter. What? Brace for impact of... Yeah, the tower stands forever. Alright, how crazy is D3 gonna be? I feel like I am gonna have to switch things around a little bit here, though, sadly. This might be a boss fleet instead. I think Arbiter the Hermit is a battleship. No, she's a cruiser. I think is she? I always get. I know it's. I get Hermit and Strength confused all the time. I always confuse which one it is. Hermit, I think, is a battleship. Okay. Oh, is she gonna have the abilities that she has in the monthly fight too? If she does, that sucks. All right, I'm gonna make the bottom team the boss or the mob team. I'm gonna switch the two around. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I'm just gonna switch this one to this one. So let us switch you. This is still on Eagle Union. My monthly arbiter is done already. Well, it's not that I'm saying that you need to do the monthly arbiter. It's more of, oh gosh, we now have to do the monthly. Actually, that would be horrible if that was actually the monthly arbiter fight. If it was on similar power. That would very much be annoying. Alright, let's pick a main fleet Sakura Empire that I haven't. Let New Jersey live. I could. I definitely could do that. I'm trying to stick to Sakura Empire, though. The Kaga enemy move. I have not... you probably just spoiled it, though. So that's an oof. You done goofed. Dan. You done goofed. Oh yeah, that would make sense. If people are saying it's slow, Ulrich's gonna counter that with just how Ulrich is. Chat's gonna broad Dan now. Nagato likes carriers. Carriers, you say? Sorry, I've been a busy day. No, it's okay, you're good. I had an idea that Akagi's team has to do something at this point. It's time to stop. No more. I'd ask where your parents are, but I don't think that's how that works. Sanctuary Pagoda, reception room. Lightning flashed, thunder roared, a storm had begun raging outside the pagoda. Musashi continued to sit alone in the dark room, lit only by the holographic board to which her eyes were fixed. Until now there was nothing I could do for you, but now I shall grant you your wish. Yes, Akagi, your audience still awaits. Your tenacity, your willpower, the path of thorns you've chosen to tread that earns you nothing but scorn and distrust. To unleash that passion bordering on madness, you need to sever all your ties. For your weak self to finally become strong, I shall give you the final push you need. An order was given, rings of light appeared beneath Chitose and her mass-produced ships. Wave after wave of planes began to pour out from them, the humming of engines filling the sky as the metallic flock descended upon the still injured Hatakaze. Musashi knew that Mikasa lacked the ability to ward off a large-scale aerial assault. Joined force is all you'd like, but alliances that fail to produce results are worthless, nothing more than Vasquez words on a page. In order for the Sakura Empire to move forward, our convictions must all be subject to a trial by fire, where every benefit and every flaw is brought before the light. Plot twist, they somehow managed to stop it. Are those ideals strong enough to bear the burden of our future? Or are they nothing more than self-serving whims? What's your thought on Harbin? She's a dork. That's about as much as I can say so far. Like, she earned the dork status after she said, oh yeah, I've heard about it 5 minutes ago. Do you know Chinese people sometimes eat chicken feet? That wouldn't surprise me. I've had jellyfish. I had jellyfish when I was in Chinatown. In one of my places, or in one of the neighboring places I lived in. Unused and forgotten. Oof. Well, I'm trying to see what she's trying to do here. But I believe she does deserve the opportunity to fight for them. She doesn't, because she even says right here, she doesn't agree with it, but she's giving her the opportunity to vote to show. Similarly, Nagato must get the opportunity to show that her will to protect is not pacifism or isolationism, but rather way of seizing victory. The question of our future has never been mine to decide, nor is it even a matter of who holds on the most points of this board. Now show me, my friends, let your hearts sing, let your wills be heard. Ah, so Musashi isn't really there. She's not really there to, what is it? She's not really there to have her own side in this, like, what is it? She's the third party that's not really involved in the dispute. This is really between Akagi, Mikasa, and Nagato, and this is really where it's coming down to. Musashi's really just there to kind of edge both of them to really showcase it. She's being fair, which I think is actually good. I'll give her that. It's basically, she's basically pushing both sides to see which one should really be the leader for this. Why'd it get dark? It's so dark. I guess it's a map effect. I'll check in a second. That's what this is right here. The spread range of all increases the spread range by 2 and increases their firepower by 5. Ah, so less accurate, but they hit slightly harder. That spread range going up by 2 is not great. This is still here. So this makes battleships way less efficient here. And carriers more reliable. Yeah, you can counteract it by the fire table locks, but it's only to negate it. And J skill will be negated. Partially negated, yeah. The flare's still working. I don't think it's that kind of darkness. Oh, hi, Kaga. I like this one a lot. I really do. Because this does make it way more, like this is helping carriers more than it is hurting. Yo, turn the light off. Does anyone eat soil? What? I read that too. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, I don't think flares is what this is doing. It's nothing to do with, like, Chapter 14 type mechanics, I don't think. Because there's no, like, detection meters or anything. I mean, these are always going to be there, but that's just because it's carriers. Well, yeah, aviation battleships aren't like are kind of like the weird middle ground between the two. Are we still talking about Vegemite? I don't know. Actually, that looks like Minsk, actually. The characters in the panels in the background. I think that looks like Minsk. Oh no. Wait. Oh no. That would explain a lot. No, there's nothing wrong. It just everything makes a lot more sense when you look at it from that point. She must be reading a book of herself or something. Or she's visualizing herself in it. So Minsk is trying to figure out what's going on, and everyone else is just excited to hear it. I'm confused. You get used to it. Oh. That is funny, though. Well, here we go. Exercise area, turn 10, Akagi's action. Losses continued to pile up, and the false sky in the exercise area became dimmer and more ominous. The air itself seemed to become thick and oppressive, as if signaling some great catastrophe that would put an end to the game sooner rather than later. It's just as you predicted, Akagi. Musashi prioritized finishing off Hatakaze. I still don't see any rhyme or reason to Musashi's actions, but she must know something about this domain that we don't. This originally began as a little board game, but it's starting to feel more and more like a real battle. This atmosphere is giving me the creeps. It's like something terrible is about to happen. Now that I think about it, Musashi is the only one who's bravely been playing by the rules of her own game. Or who's barely been playing bravely, but I don't know how I got bravely from barely. Anyway, since the beginning, she's been more interested in attacking us. She's even used a specific command to launch a long-range attack on Hatakaze. Regardless, we could still take advantage of the chaos created by this situation. Mikasa might think stalling for time is the best shot at victory. We shall see about that. Yamashita, prepare to move all your forces towards the central tower. But aren't we at a disadvantage now without Miyuki? Plus, I'm still not fully healed up yet. The only front line we can muster would be me and the mass-produced ships. Isn't that a bit unreasonable? Laura Garrix? I think I said your name correctly? Thanks for this up. Akagi, Yamashita still hasn't regained her full strength. If your goal is to keep the Arbiter's forces from overrunning us, I can handle that alone. If it's not a direct engagement, I still have plenty of supplies and endurance to work with. As long as someone can clear the path to the central tower, the rest of us will have a better shot. As long as someone does it, huh? I'll go, Akagi. Kaga. I'm more durable than Ryuho in this case. In case something goes wrong. You have to minimize the number of risks we take. Fine. Go then. When Kaga manages to draw the Arbiter's attention, the rest of us will move in. The endgame begins here. I'll settle this on my next turn. Hello, Arbiter. I forget how freaking huge her avatar, or her sprite is in this. We've gone back to food again. Yeah, we're down to the wire here. Someone's got to make the move. A stalemate wouldn't really resolve this whole the purpose of this whole thing. If anything, a stalemate would say that neither strategy is good. Akagi willing to do a sacrifice, though? Why is she so big? It's just how arbiters are. They're very powerful units. I think they're the same size in Opsai too, so it's like that's the way that they are. Oh, I did not bring proper ASW gear for this part. But it should be fine. The amount of healing the whole team just got there. At London. Oh, right! Is that the next... The oath skins aren't in yet, are they? Hold up. The oath skins aren't in for the new series, right? Is that next week? I don't remember. Well, we are ready. I was trying to remember which skins are like this week and which ones are next week, because I know like what is it? Like Nagato has one, it's just not here yet. Mutsu's is here, but Nagato's I think is next week's. And then Neptune has one. Then there's the 3 oath skins that we have. That should be arriving soon. We've got the I think the two retrofits are here. Yeah, 3,000 gems. Yeah, I do. That's a lot. It's not the most I've ever had in my gems category before. It's a good joke though. Nagato getting a new oath skin. Not a new oath skin. She's just getting a skin. I don't think characters can get a second oath skin. It'd be kind of weird if they did, though. Yeah, 100,000. Yeah, I did it once. Well, temporarily. That was a mistake. That's a whole story. I mean, I know, like, there's the whole thing about renewing your vows, which is a thing people like to do. It kind of adds a little bit of spice to their, like, what is it, marriage and whatnot, just to kind of relive it all again. I know that's kind of why it's a very popular thing. Isn't it like Vegas, I think? I think Vegas has, like, a bunch of that kind of services, which is really funny. I mean, it's cute, but at the same time, it's kind of a funny thing. It was, I mean, okay. I wouldn't put it that way. The devs do care about their creators. It's just the way that it is. And I'm very appreciative of that. Because it's not often not every game that I play, like, the devs are very, very attentive to it. So you gotta, it's always nice to have developers that actually like their, that are willing to work with their creators. Then again, like, a strong community helps the games last long. That's one of the biggest things I've always found is if a game's community is strong, then it's always a good thing for the game's survivability. I mean, look at Team Fortress 2 for Christ's sake. How long has that game been alive? And it's really its community that keeps it going. The month Bandai Gacha games. What do you mean month Bandai? Wait, are those like gacha games that like they have promised, but I feel like poorly managed or something, and they just like die out or something. Is that a thing that happens? Will a Sheno event come for a third? No, it'll archive. It'll more than likely archive. Genshin kind of messed up with its anniversary, like the first time around. I'm hoping they learned from it the second time around. Otherwise, it's not going to be very hard to know if they messed up. I think if they mess up really bad on their second anniversary, I think the entirety of the gacha gaming world will know. What happened to Genshin? Their first year anniversary was probably the worst. Like, it was really bad. Like, almost every single gacha game, like, blew them away in anniversary because it was almost nothing. Like, I think every single gacha game that I have played that has had an anniversary so far has, like, easily blown past Genshin in terms of it. That was that bad. Yeah, I did hear about the anime. I wasn't really sure what was gonna be how that was gonna go. MiHoYo learn. Yeah. That's what I mean, like, are they actually, like, we'll know. We will know when if they mess up. It's not going to be very hard. Is that a lantern on her head? I think she's supposed to be kind of like an angler. Oh yeah, she's a battleship. I should have equipped AP. It's similar. My gosh, so many barrages. That missile. That's a missile. I forgot she does that. Doesn't matter anyway. I forgot she has the missile. She's gonna know with the MVP though. Yeah, like, I think she was designed off of that angler kind of setup. Here we go, guys. Exercise area. Oh, it's not even called, it's just called exercise area now. It's gone pitch dark, and the weather here is as erratic as you'd expect out of any mere sea. But it's also an impressive view to behold, almost like a total eclipse. What a strange place. The weather conditions here all look and feel real. Well, mere sea weather anomalies are a thing. And if they were generated by our mental imagery, what does that say about how everyone here feels right now? Now that you mention it, I was so caught up in trying to figure out Musashi's motives, I completely overlooked that fact. Total eclipses have long been symbols of superstition, fear, and great turmoil. Oh no. That's not good. That's usually not going to be a good thing. Considering Musashi's actions as well as the ominous nature of the tower, it didn't occur to me that we've been caught up by everything that's been happening around us. How could I forget? Musashi said this exercise area is a modified mirror sea, right? Everyone, try to calm down. We can't let ourselves get overwhelmed with fear and anxiety. You're right. Things have gotten way too tense over the last few turns. I suppose we'll have to go see Musashi in person afterwards and thank her for putting on a convincing show. Now that the visibility is poor, I can't easily tell if there are enemy planes coming at us. Do you think we're safe at this distance? That is an important thing to consider. However, Chitoze's offensive capabilities have been largely curbed by Chiyoda's loss, and Akagi seems to be trying to capture the central tower again. The fact that Musashi has the last move is proving to be quite troublesome. We still don't have any idea what she's after. What do you plan to do next, Mikasa? I'm still regrouping after the last attack, so let's go over our options. First of all, I expected to have a bit more time. Now that Akagi has committed all her forces to taking the tower, it's unlikely to see any attacks from her end. Musashi can no longer overtake Nagato, even if she captures the tower, meaning that only Akagi remains in contention. It makes sense that she would commit all her resources to capturing the tower at all costs. However, by doing so, Nagato and I are freed up to do whatever we want. If I can create enough of an impediment to stop Akagi from capturing the tower, Nagato's victory is assured. Wait, if they're all just going to be in the same area of the tower, why don't they just attack the tower and cause the shockwave again? Or is that's going to turn against their beliefs, isn't it? As always, what Musashi decides to do will be the most important wild card. She still has not entered the battlefield herself. It would go against Nagato's belief. That's what I'm thinking now. Well, would it? Is the tower considered their friend? Oh no, because it's going to indirectly affect. Yeah, that would. I see. Never mind. Now that I think about that, that really would be what they wouldn't want to do. The fact of the matter is, every ally that we lose makes it harder for anyone to capture the center tower, unless there's another factor at play that I don't know about. Whatever she's planning, Nagato, we need to make sure we're in a position to reduce the number of moves she can make. That would be sensible. Kinu and Haguro, take the mass-produced ships with you and capture the last free base. Kaokaze Shokaku, keep doing what you were doing before. I want us to be as strong as possible before we move towards the center of the tower again. Things never should have gone this way. I would have liked Mikasa to lend her forces to assisting in a joint attack on the tower. But that's no longer possible. We need to deploy our ships in a way that prevents her from interfering in the final battle. Haruna, here, I want you two to wrap around into Musashi's territory so we can have the most angles of attack possible. Kirishima was taken out in a single shockwave from that tower. We need to give ourselves as much space as possible to back up. The three Kongo sisters remaining are still healthy, and if we combine everything we know about the tower into concrete mental imagery, we might be able to outrange the tower's counterattack range with the full extent of our firepower. I agree. Kongo and her sisters have consistently good performance through the shifting conditions here. Now the last thing we need to account for is how do we deal with Musashi when she enters the battlefield. To be honest, I don't think any of us, other than Nagato, have a chance of landing a clean hit on her. We might have our hands full just trying to evade her attacks. Yeah, Kirishima took a big L on this one already. The one other countermeasure we have is to take out all her retainers before she has the ability to enter the fight. That would mean Musashi is immediately eliminated. I know you won't agree with that method, Nagato, but it's the surest way to victory. I already said I will not point my guns at my fellow shipgirls. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. All the water in the ocean must flow from somewhere. Nagato, you've held firm to your beliefs this entire time, and we are about to witness the fruit born from your convictions. By your convictions, whatever. The tower counterattacks may be troublesome, but we still have enough strength left, as well as mass-produced ships. We can soak up some of the damage. Ideally, we can destroy the tower in one turn, but if that isn't possible, we are still poised to strike again the turn after that. While we control the surrounding waters, Akagi only has a single access point, and her planes will not be as effective as our shelling against land targets. I'll pour everything into my next attack. It's up to you to capture the base itself, Nagato. Let us show Akagi that the future of the Sakura Empire is one in which all shipgirls work together towards a common goal. Okay. Shipgirls in the universe. Well, they can call themselves Consent too. Doesn't really matter which way they go about it. sure where this is trying to go. The ending of this is going to be, like, this next cutscene is going to be very, 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 very important. The way I believe things, like the timeline that I'm believing right now, like in my, like my, if I had to like try to guess the whole story right now, if I had to say from here, then Akagi loses. It would fit the current narrative that I have building in my head. If Akagi wins, then that throws pretty much almost everything out the window. So I'm really curious how this is gonna go. But a lot of things that line up in the story so far from my that I connect would point to Akagi losing. And this is mostly from my interpretations of all of Shinano's fragments. So I'm really curious where this is going to go. I'm not going to be upset about it or anything if I'm wrong, but it does really change the scope of what I would imagine. No one was ready for what will unfold. I'll see. Like I said, I still have a general idea as to where the story may go. So a lot of answers, like like a lot of the questions we have right now for lore, I've tried to answer in my head. So I guess the question is, am I going to be off or am I right? I would be scared if I'm right. And in all honesty, I would prefer I was wrong. Oh wow, that gun drops here? That's the PR1 AP gun. That's not the worst one, but it's still pretty decent. So we'll see. Like I said, I'm really curious to see where it's gonna go. For all I know, this could also be a nothing burger and has nothing to do with the overall arcing story. In which case, I mean, nothing really changes, but it does leave me curious. Yeah, this Vanguard is staying super healthy. Then again, Jervis and San Francisco are healing. It'd be really cool actually if this was like an Ender's Game scenario. Where it's like they think they're playing a simulated battle, but in reality it's like somewhere far, far away. It's tied directly to it. Because like that was the huge like plot twist of Ender's Game. I'm not talking the, well, I mean the movie did it too, but the book was also really good. Yeah, it was actually, I think it was one of the movies I actually did enjoy. I still found the book to be better, but at least it wasn't as bad as like some movies or some movies that were adaptations from stories. Like I think, what was that one called? What was that dragon movie called? It had like a trilogy of books. I forgot the dragon. What was it called? Inheritance series or something? Aragon, yeah, Aragon. Aragon Eldest. I forgot their names. Ah! I forgot the third book name. Ah! There's 4 of them, isn't there? There's 4 books in that series, right? Brazinger Inheritance, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the movie was bad, but the books were so good. Oh, hello. Hey guys, how funny would it be if we got the SR dropship? Remember the last time we said that? Yeah, I got her on like the 3rd run. Chat's like, shut up. Yeah, I lost mine. Well, or I didn't lose them. I think my parents still have them in their library. I told my mom that she would actually like that series. She's big into like the magic. She was a huge like Harry Potter reader. Get out of the way of the nuke. Woo! Are you trying to tempt fate? We don't know. It'd be funny if I didn't get it right. Oh, hello. I thought I still had one more run. Okay, this is interesting. Here's this area. While Mikasa and Nagato were finalizing their plans to capture the central tower, Musashi still hasn't done anything yet. Has she given up on commanding altogether? That's impossible. This is Musashi we're talking about here. There's no way she doesn't have her own plans and ambitions. Wait, Musashi's fleet is starting to move towards the central tower? We have orders from Musashi. We'll start attacking the Arbiter vessel at the central tower. I'll back you up, Chitose. Did you get the same order, Wakatsuki? Sure did. But to be honest, I've taken a lot of damage already, so I don't know how much I'll be able to do. How are you holding up? I've lost a lot of planes in the last attack, but I'm not sure I'll be able to do much to the Arbiter with what I have left. I guess this will be our last command then. There's one last thing I wanted to do here. I might just get the opportunity to do it. Yeah, I had a lot of fun too. Just glad I got to see. I'll get to see Chiyoda soon. Oh yeah, the two of them have slight like separation anxiety, or at least Chitose does. Maybe we can grab some sweets once we're back and see how this game finishes. 39 CGs? Really? Well, okay. Actually, that's not surprising considering how many different forms we've had of just them sitting at the table. When you consider that and like how many repeats we're having, it doesn't kind of surprise me. In case you guys ever wanted to see how really happy Chitose, have her sit down on a chair or put her in the box if you have the box. You will see the happiest Chitose you will ever see in your life. Anyway, if you're looking for sweets, Musashi has a whole big stash of them in the lounge. I was thinking if I got taken out first, I'd go and prepare refreshments for everyone. Well, that's nice of you. After all, sweets are best enjoyed with friends. Oh, I just hope Pookie didn't pilfer them all for it. Then, let's get back to the lounge as quickly as possible. Kaboom! And thus, Wakatsuki and Chitose disappeared without a trace. They're just like, I want candy. I'm gonna go get candy. You guys want candy? Plot twist, they just walk back onto the stage. One of them's holding like a giant box of popcorn. And they're just sitting there eating as the rest of this fight goes down. At the same time, sorry, Kaga. Looks like I'll be playing the villain through and through today. Do what you must. Akagi must have seen this coming as well. Huh? You're not going to try to run? Akagi already got Mikasa to take the opening she left for her. Now the only thing left to do is... Sakawa unloaded her cannon at Kaga, who didn't move a muscle. Suddenly, her rigging erupted in a pale blue flame. Kaga continued standing there, letting attacks from the Arbiter's forces as well as Sakawa's pour into her body. Then she slowly raised her flame-wreathed hand. The ghostly dancing flames started to congeal into a giant otherworldly fox spirit. Hey, it actually is a thing! They actually made it canon! So this must... I wonder if this is their power that they've been hiding. The giant fox from the anime is actually canon. That makes that worse! No! My assumption was right! No! One of my theories relies on this becoming canon. What theory is that? It's the Leviathan we see in Shinano's dream is tied to Akagi. So that brings that even closer to being accurate, potentially. And that's what this is the theory. This is the theory I don't want to be right. Because if that's the case, then that means that I probably have pretty much predicted the entirety of the story. That's why I'm scared now. Leviathans are some sort of creations by Bomber Richard. We don't necessarily know that. We don't know. So, Bomber Richard has that tornado, right? What's to stop that fox thing, the giant fox thing that we see in Shinano's dream from being tied to an Akagi variant? And like I said, that theory relied on on that fox, that giant fox that we saw in the anime becoming canon, and here it is. Oh boy. What? Kaga, what the heck is that? My Shikigami, the nine-tailed fox. It was originally a technique I was developing against the Great Ghost, but I seem to be able to manifest it thanks to the effects of this domain. Oh, and this domain, never mind. The unsealed Shikigami roared, Kaga's figure disappearing into its core as it smothered the entire area with blue flame. Sakawa was taken out in those blue flames. Is that Kaga's doing? That appears to be the case. With Sakawa's defeat, the rest of Musashi's forces have been eliminated. With her elimination, the points she occupied have now become neutral once again. If Akagi captures them, she'll match your score even without the central tower. But that doesn't change our strategy. If Akagi captures the central tower, we lose either way. All this means is trying to run the clock out is no longer an option. Musashi won't be able to intervene on Akagi's behalf anymore. In other words, Akagi doesn't have anything left to spare. That's right. She won't be able to capture the bases left behind by Musashi without abandoning the central tower. Yeah, but we can't afford to let up the pressure. If Akagi takes the central tower, while we're busy trying to capture Musashi's bases, our forces will be spread thin and prone to being picked off. We'll have to wager everything on whether or not we can capture the tower on our next attack. Yeah, besides, even if we try to go around, we just run into Kaga, and I do not want to deal with whatever that pet of hers is. Anyway, that fox caught me completely off guard as well. That is the manifestation of my will. I'll gladly burn away my own life to clear the path for my sister. Oh, okay, I see. I was like, wait, what? So even though Kaga has been rendered incapacitated, her Shikigami still remains on the battlefield? Yes. And now the closer Akagi is to being alone once again. The closer she is to... Oh. The closer she is to being able to make her true feelings heard. The closer she is to being alone? So there was some purpose behind Musashi's actions after all. Wait, is this Akagi's way of saying don't get anyone else involved? The fewer allies she has left, the more she is able to demonstrate her true powers? It's true that this domain has restricted the functionality of our riggings. You never cared about cooperating with Nagato and me to take down the central tower. Akagi, you have some trump card to take that tower by yourself, don't you? The very power she's been holding on to and she picked up from the sirens for what she did in Visitors Died in Red. You finally figured it out, great veteran. No, I see Musashi's intentions were clear from the very beginning. Sometimes things are exactly as they appear. Okay, either one of two things happen. She uses the same power as Kaga, or she pulls out the black cube. I chose to attack the central tower from the very beginning as a statement of my own intentions. If we have a common enemy, working together is not an impossibility for me. However, if you were waiting for my attack to fail so you could swoop in afterwards, do not think I am so soft as to leave victory for someone else. How do you plan on taking down an Arbiter all by yourself? But that makes sense. What was Musashi's line? Something about her using her sheer power that borderlines on insanity or madness? The black cube does that. So this could very much be a thing. Don't tell me you. Keep your eyes peeled and watch me. I have waited a long time for this. Convictions are worthless without the strength to back them up. The powerless will know nothing but defeat. Their dreams ground to dust. My sister's wish is also my wish, and this power is the power with which she will break open the future. It's probably not. It could be either this. I think I know where this is going. We'll see. If you seek to defeat her, you will have to get past my Shikigami first. Akagi, is there anything or anyone you won't sacrifice for the sake of power? You know nothing of the world, child. She's older than you. Come on. With this, my victory is assured. Now bear witness to my convictions, the path that I've chosen, the winds that shall carry us to our future. Alrighty. Oh, I gotta still keep going. I feel like I know where this is going, and this is definitely going to be very bad. Oh, I know. I think I know what's happening. That said, hubris can be her own downfall, so we'll see. Because remember, these two thought that they were, like, the first time they thought they were indestructible and that they had the blessing of the gods. Then Midway happened. Even though that was a reenactment, per se. So her losing made her insane. Yeah, the one thing I could remember about her and Kaga was greed for power. Even ever since the beginning of Crimson Echoes, some of the very lines that she had in Crimson Echoes very much led towards that that trait of her, and I mentioned that in her own video. Her lust for power. And we saw that a little bit more in Visitors Died in Red, where she was sacrificing her own for the sake of obtaining power. Zuikaku chastised her for it, and then of course, you can see why there's a reason this rift exists. So here's the thing, if this power goes again and they still manage to defeat her, that will not only be, it'll be a good confirmation of Nagato and Mikasa's beliefs, but at the same time, it's a very shattering blow to Akagi, and I feel like she will not take it well. That's assuming it goes that way. Also, Aeon, thanks for the 3. But we'll have to see where this goes. But we still don't fully know. But this event was definitely one that we needed. This is probably, like, the more I'm getting into this, the more I'm like, this was probably a very critical event we needed to have. And I'm glad that they're doing it. I'm using the wrong fleet, aren't I? No? Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. It's alright, whatever. I just realized I was using the wrong fleet. I think we'll be okay. What could be all the more interesting is some of the secret missions, or like some of the other things. Like, we still don't know what all the like little top secret, like the, what is it? Which other missions that we know that other characters are in. So like Yura, Zuikaku we don't fully know. Obviously we know where Shinano is, but like I'm curious to figure out where we are with the rest of them. So it's going to come down to right here, really. I mean, we're right here at the very end. But no, I very much believe this event was needed. And I'm glad we're getting it. I'm just curious if my assumptions about where this story is going is gonna be broken or confirmed here. Because I have, I think, 2 or 3 different ways that this story could go, and I'm wondering which one of them could be confirmed here. But the Akagi, the Leviathan being tied to Akagi is the one that I want to lose. Because it's the one that's the most complete of the 3. Wakatsuki. The blue hair run, right, I think? Yeah, Miyuki is the point accumulation. Did you just blast yourself with your own missile? That's probably it right there, yep. Alright, here we go, chat. Let's find out. Oh, that's interesting. Your full rigging is out right now. Anyway. In the Sakura Empire's sanctuary, an heir to great power sat amidst comfort and luxury. In a pagoda that rose above the clouds, a black-haired woman kept her eyes on the modified Go board. Unobstructed by dark clouds, flashes of lightning left slender, fleeting shadows across the wooden floorboards. Win or lose, this game ends here. A terrible howling wind clawed at the window, a small, lost swallow shuddering fearfully in Musashi's palm. The pagoda would give it no refuge, but it had found someone who would. This is the storm within my mind, a vision that would engulf the Sakura Empire. No, the entire world in turmoil. Nagato Mikasa, there is nothing wrong with adhering to your ideas, but you were overcome with paranoia to see the opportunity in front of you. You missed the opportunity to speak with me, and the victory I could have handed you. But alas, this is nothing more than a single game. Alone, how could it possibly determine the Sakura Empire's future? Have you heard the unspoken words of each other's hearts? Have you found the power you wish to show your people? Great power always comes at a great price, and you understood this better than anyone else. But if you can press forward despite knowing that, the love you must hold must be deep and profound, and the price you pay, well worth it. Tell me, Akagi, what awaits at the end of the future you strive for? How much of yourself are you willing to give to make that reality happen? Our paths may diverge time and time again, but each step we take will forever be etched within our hearts. And one day, those paths will converge once more. Oh, the tower, jeez. The lightless moon gave way, shedding a silent tear that illuminated the entire sea with a bright red flame. The tower in the center of the exercise area shuddered and convulsed, a sea of burning flowers uprooting its dark tendrils. The energy accumulated in the tower spewed out from the top, turning into rings of light that scattered and dissipated in every direction. Wonderful. Musashi left us a nice little surprise at the end after all. I'll enjoy bringing this souvenir back home. You have no idea how long I've waited for this, hermit. Poisoning our land, deceiving our people, and pretending to be Amagi. The wreckage of the Arbiter vessel crumbled pathetically before Akagi's feet. This is the price you pay for crossing me. You may be nothing more than a vessel, but I know how to defeat you now, and mark my words, I am coming for your mainframe. Watch your step, or you will become just like this lifeless vessel over here. You said the same stuff to the observer, though, and you've yet to take her out. Akagi ripped a dimly glowing lantern from the siren's vessel rigging. She turned the curious object around in her hands, noting how it had remained undamaged throughout the rain of destruction she had inflicted. Yep, there it is. I was wondering what this was going to be about. I was trying to figure out who this was originally. It's over, Siren. It's orange. Oh no. I know what this means. It's about time, wasn't it? Just stay here like the pile of refuse that you are. It suits you better. From now on, I will outwit you at every turn. All your calculations, all your reenactments, I will crush them all. Neither Nagato nor Mikasa ever need to find out about what happened here, because this is my battle, and my battle alone. Thanks to Musashi and Kaga, nobody else will find out about this manifestation of power. And even if they see it, they will never know it if the power is mine, or simply a product of this domain. There's nothing you can do to stop me. The future of the Sakura Empire is no longer yours to play with. Nagato, the future is not something that can be built from empty ideas alone. That is the difference between you and me. You have not seen the oblivion of the future you would have us embrace. I am not qualified to be the leader of the Sakura Empire. Nobody understands that better than myself. But I am the only person who can save our land and our people. Without power, the Sakura Empire can never become strong. Without power, I will never be able to save anyone. I must do what Amagi could not. Well, not necessarily. When you think about it, part of Amagi's own things here led to, like, Amagi's actions led to you being here, Akagi. So technically, she did, but you guys are doing very different things, I guess, if you want to look at it that way. Together with all of our friends in the Sakura Empire. That is my path. The future I would give anything for. The death throes of the tower should be stopping soon. There's just one last thing to do before this domain, or rather, this mere seeing becomes worthless to me. Akagi lifted the Arbiter Vessel lantern and pointed its light towards the tower. The patterns of the light on the fading tower shifted once more. The moon in the sky, along with all the surrounding clouds around it, flickered like a broken display, crystalline and iridescent. Bismarck, you foolishly rejected this gift. But I am not like you. I am not afraid to wield this great power. And with this power, I will continue to guide the Sakura Empire towards its true future, until this power cannot be passed over to righteous hands. To those ends, there is no sacrifice I will not make. Even if I am rejected, spurred, and burned at the stake, not only by the Sakura Empire, but by the whole world, I will transcend God. That did not surprise me at all. Guys, I got bad news. This did not disprove my the current theory. This actually confirmed it. Oh, auto search. Ah! Yes, I do know it went green there. If I said it gets worse, would you believe me? No, I wouldn't be surprised. Sorry, what was it again? The Akagi being the very reason, like, that Fox appears in Shinano's dream. Her fully embracing it was one of the requirements, and that is what she just did there. We'll see. We'll see what these remaining cutscenes can bring. But so far, it's only confirming where I'm going. I very much worry that she's going to become a problem for the whole world. And it's only going to be a matter of time. Because Shinano has seen what that does. What her embracing that stuff does. Her second dream, I think, had her using it. And she even said it will bring about calamity. The problem here is Musashi did something I feel was really a bad idea. How I have to play the stupidly incompetient and sophisticated in the soul trust. What do you mean, Michael? I don't know what you're talking about. Akagi has very much embraced the ends justify the means. What she doesn't realize is how deadly those means can become. With great power comes great responsibility. That's a classic quote that we've heard. I don't think she's going to realize what the responsibility of it's going to be. No, I don't make any sense in Story. It's fine, don't worry too much about it. Hey, Kazuchi. Yeah, the commander isn't incompetent. He's also dealing with a lot of his own problems. For example, he has a lot of memories that he doesn't understand why he has them. So he's trying to remember everything too. But Akagi very much... This is a major move in the wrong direction, I feel, for Akagi. And I very much fear where it's going to go. Maybe she can keep herself controlled. That is a hope that I have. But the moment she loses herself is the moment that everything comes apart. It's going to be like Sasuke. Well, I don't know if that's entirely accurate. And then again, I haven't watched Naruto in a long time, so it's been what I remember of that was a little off. So confident they still worked it out. I don't know what you mean, but they still worked it out. What is it? You would mean a Leviathan born from our timeline. Well, we don't necessarily know how many existed. Remember, the metamorphosis phenomenon is seemingly contagious. So it doesn't necessarily need to be Bomb on Richard itself that is the cause of it. Also, it's also something also to take fact here is Ember is from the original timeline. Yet when Observer told her that Akagi was interested in Watatsumi, it meant something there. So Ember knows something is going to happen with Akagi, which is why, like, I'm more than certain Akagi is going, what is it? She's gonna be the very person that tries to obtain power to protect the world, but in that quest for power, she becomes the very power that destroys it. Very similar to Bomb on Richard. And that's kind of where I think the story of Azulane's going. Humanity created the Kansen to be able to have power to protect themselves, yet they don't realize that it is the very weapons that they created that will be their own demise. I'm not saying that Kansen are bad, but I think it's kind of like, what is it? Ultron. Think of it like Ultron. That's where I think this event is going. And her accepting this and using it so freely is what scares me. Anyway, the day after the exercise, the seas and the skies were serene as could be, as if the prior storm had been nothing but an illusion. The weather's so beautiful today. When we left the exercise area yesterday, there was a huge storm raging outside. I could have fooled myself into thinking I was still back inside that go-board. The weather around the sanctuary can be a bit chaotic. I pray that your trip home is as pleasant as this clement weather. Thanks for all your hospitality, Musashi. The game was a blast too. Now then, everyone, I'll be off. It was nice having you over. Do remember to come visit every now and then. I just realized I didn't see Akagi or Kaga all day. It's not very polite to sneak off without saying goodbye first. About that. I received an urgent call from the main island last night, and those two had to head back immediately. And you let them sail back through the storm? Hope nothing happened to them. I, of course, implored them to stay, but you know how stubborn Akagi can be. So would you or Nagato care for another round of Go? Just the normal variety this time. Speaking of which, I have a few other things here other than that board that you might be interested in. I really appreciate your kindness, but I have a business to attend to as well. That was quite an interesting game though. I wouldn't mind playing with you some other time. What about you, Guardian Fox? I promised to show you the capabilities of a Siren reinforced mass-produced ship yesterday, didn't I? I would take you up on that offer, but our game yesterday dragged on for a bit too long. I apologize, but we'll have to find some other time for that. If you need to contact me, just send a message to Yamakaze. Now, if you'll excuse me. Oof, she got full up flat turned down. Jeez. I'm sorry, Mikasa. If I ordered an attack on Kaga back then, Don't worry about it, Nagato. It's just a game. Musashi told me herself, had I won, she would have answered any question I had for her. What a convoluted way of having a discussion. We could have just sat around tea and pastries instead. But I suppose there's one thing she's right about. If we were in the dark about everything, how could we possibly have gotten any useful answers out of her? The connection between Shinano's dreams and the reenactments, the whereabouts of the real Watatsumi, the barrier around the sacred Sakura. There are still too many things to be investigated. The only answer we got was Akagi's true feelings. Considering we lost, I suppose that's good enough consolation prize. Alright, enough moping around. Let's head home and think about what we're going to do next. I still don't think they're gonna fully trust her. Well, the only Sakura higher up that isn't a fox. I think so right now. She was the first original flagship. But yeah, I don't know. This only has continued, like, not only has this reaffirmed how my worries for Akagi, but it's only made them worse. Because one of the things about Bismarck was what Observer noted, and it's very similar to Code G or Ash, was that she was not influenced. What is it? She chose to choose her own path and wasn't influenced by external forces. That is the major difference between Akagi and Bismarck. Both of them do it, but one of them is more influenced. One of them was willing to be influenced by an external force, rather the other was trying to find it by their own will. I think Bismarck is going the correct way about it. Akagi, I do not believe is. But we'll see. Didn't give in to the power of the cube. Yes, she didn't. But she has it in possession, so she's still willing to look into things. But she'd rather go about it her own way than be influenced by an external force. Whereas Akagi is willing to let anything so long as it is power. That's where the major differences between Bismarck and Akagi are, and it's why I honestly have a bit more respect for Bismarck than I do for Akagi. It made her stronger. Oh yeah, it absolutely made Bismarck stronger in the end to be able to survive it, but it was by her own sheer will that she was able to. So I'm a little worried about that. And an oath bias. Just because of oath Bismarck doesn't necessarily mean that I have a bias towards her in that regard. Story-wise, I can like a character or hate a character. I actually really do like how Mikasa has been an overall. Now that I haven't oathed her yet. Same thing with Nagato. See you, Matthew. Where's Ibuki? Ikazuchi, you're wrong. You know there's at least a handful of others. It's not just one. What's the best with you? I'm not sure. It would be good to see that soon. Ika, you don't understand. Ibuki would be quickly ditched for my first oath. And I hate, it sounds horrible, but gotta be, that's just how I am. Repulse versus Sandy. Repulse. Sandy was number 3. Repulse was still number 1. I was saying you might see Bismarck sooner than you think. Oh, I'm not gonna be surprised. I mean, these little extra events afterwards could be anything, so it wouldn't surprise me. I do wonder if we're gonna see more Marco though. Likes tomboy types. Not necessarily. Because if that was the case, then I wouldn't, then there's like a whole bunch of ships that aren't tomboys that I also do like. Like if you actually looked at my like full group of oaths, it would probably, there wouldn't really be anything major that stands out, I don't think. Who's more insane at this point, like Marco or Akagi? I want to say Akagi. Like, Marco is definitely going after her own power, but she hasn't done anything to the degree that Akagi has. Marco hasn't sacrificed her own Sardinians for power. Yet. Yes, yet. That is true. It is a very big yet. Marco seems more unhinged. Maybe. But right now we haven't seen enough for that verdict to come out. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, Marco wants to take over as the main character, for sure, but... Marco can... Akagi pretend to be sane. I don't know. Between... I think when, in the end, the amount of damage the two are gonna do is going to be very noticeably distinct. And oh, I'm on auto. I didn't even get to see what that was. Ah, Ironblood Floating Fortress. Hey, I wonder if this is as soon as we're gonna see Bismarck, guys. Oh, is this gonna show her in a new form, or is this gonna be normal Bismarck, I wonder? I really need to ask for overtime pay when I get back. Anyway, I heard this place was attacked by a real siren and almost blew up after the last experiment. Everything seems back to normal. Oh, is this the same one from Inverted Orphan? Please state your identity. Hey, Himmel. Lamp. The one and only Himmel has arrived. The legendary Himmel. Please state your identity and security code. I'm Zuikaku, aircraft carrier from the Sakura Empire. I was sent here on a special mission by Musashi. And my code is, hold on a second. Facing the vast blue expanse in front of her, Zuikaku announced her identification and code into the communicator that had been prepared in advance. Authorization complete. Welcome to the floating fortress. Ah, yes, right, I forgot. Anyway, almost as soon as she'd completed the authorization process, Zuikaku was sucked into the Mirror Sea. The clear blue sky is outside replaced with an ominous darkness. Huh. This security check wasn't here before. Did they just put it in? Usually you can tell you're in a Mirror Sea because of some strange storm or sea fog, but I guess the verbal prompt made it seem a lot more inviting. Is it new rig time, chat? Is it new rig time, chat? Is it time? Is it time? Having a bit more security isn't a bad thing, though, since there was that siren breach last time. Zuikaku looked around at the grotesque facilities around her as she went deeper into the floating fortress. Almost everything had changed since her last visit. From the layout of the facilities to the position of the island, Zuikaku chuckled wryly to herself when she noticed some out-of-place map displays that made the place seem like a theme park. That's actually kind of funny. Nobody was there in the Mirror Sea to greet her. Only the mechanical rumbling and the grinding of siren factories and test sites reached her ears. For a brief moment, she felt as if she was the sole audience member in a grand symphony. Well, that's odd. I could have sworn this place was an empty test site before. And now there's an entire factory sitting here. And this is all running without anyone attending it? That's pretty spooky. I guess this really goes to show you can't renovate the siren out of siren tech. I won't ever not get goosebumps from being in a Mirror Sea. This isn't exactly my prime choice for a vacation spot either. Had Musashi not sent me, Zuikaku followed the instructions from the voice that occasionally piped up through the communicator, eventually making her way to a tower that served as the Mirror Sea's control facility. As she made her way through the entrance, she noticed a certain familiar object placed on the plinth near the door. Is that the Watatsumi? Wait, hold on. There's no way that's possible. Watatsumi should already have been brought back home. At least that's what Mikasa told me. Then what the heck is this? Ah. When Zuikaku approached the plinth, she could clearly see that a machine was hooked up to the Watatsumi-like object at its base. Wait, now that I'm seeing it up close, it looks nothing like the Watatsumi. Why did I think they were the same thing in the first place? Welcome back to the floating fortress, Zuikaku. Ah, good old regular rigging, I see. Zuikaku's thoughts were quickly pushed out of her head when a floating screen next to her suddenly came on. Whoa, is that Bismarck? Man, I was surprised to hear your voice during that fight against Compiler. I'm glad you're doing well. But aren't you supposed to be back home after Friedrich departed? How'd you know I was here? Oh, and what's that stone over there with the machine hooked up to it? Does it have anything to do with our Watatsumi? The answer should be yes to that question. Calm down, Zuikaku. I won't be able to answer your questions if you keep firing them out one after another. Oh, my bad. There are just too many thoughts going through my head right now. Don't worry about it. Come in first. There's a lot I'd like to show you. I know you have a lot of questions for me, and I intend to answer as many of them as I can before you return to the Sakura Empire. Aw, that's it? It's Blucher with some makeup. Oh no! And you with the wig, tear pits? Oh, I'm sure I'm sure it'll really tell. Although I have an idea what it was already about. It's Prince Bismarck. Oh no! Not Prince Bismarck. Blucher's like a cursed Hipper. No, she's just a very happy version of Hipper. I wonder if Blucher is too much for even Prince. Like, I wonder if each of the sisters one-up each other. So, like, Prince Eugen can be a bit much for Hipper just because of how Prince Eugen is. I wonder if Blucher is a bit too much for Prince. Like, I wonder how that works out. But no. The answer to her question originally is the thing that looks like Watatsumi should be based on a what is it? I believe it should be based off of something that is very similar in nature. Could be related to what we saw in Abyssal Refrain, that meteorite that Kronstadt was sent to analyze. So, she's not entirely. Her questions are probably going to get her answers that she needs. Blucher is the cutest. She is so poor Hipper. Still getting bullied for that. I guess she always will be, though. She's a whole spoon of sugar. No, she just ate. No, like Blucher is literally like imagine merging Eugen and Hipper together, and then giving that combination of them like 5 pounds of raw sugar. But also hit her with the Cupid arrow. She's sugar spiced everything. Man, I've not heard that line in a long time. Oh, Cheshi and Hipper. Oh, hi, Kumano. How is the Kumano? Prince Per with Izuna personality. That's called diabetes. Yeah, that's pretty accurate for Blucher. Blucher's very much accurate for that. Hello, Archerfish. Any plans to oath Blucher? I have been very much considering it because I cannot handle the sheer amount of diabetes that she gives me. And I am more than certain that she's only going to be even more so when you oath her. The problem is, I need to work towards the last percentage of her affection to get to that point. Right now, my priority has been towards the Russians for Chikolov. Maybe I'll finish it up for Prince Ruprecht. Feeling nyable. I don't cat in a box. Missed out the Laura, so busy, man. No worries, no worries. So, old Chikolo? No, I was just unlocking her, really. But, yeah, I'm just going through PR5s as I can. That's about it. When will she get a secretary quest line? Don't know. Wow, that worked out well. She goes, yeah, I know. I've heard that already. What? Taiho beat Nagato, huh? I guess Nagato is using HE, so she's a little out of the... If I switch Nagato to the Georgia gun, that probably would fix that. Huh. There we go. Exercise area, Central Sector. What are the results of your observation? Oh, it's Jinsu! Hello. Hello, Jinsu Meta. But that wouldn't explain the coughing. I wonder how many metas they're hiding. It was able to successfully reconstruct the origin cube, changing its structure and shape in accordance to Akagi's mental image. Though there are some restrictions, Akagi is able to safely draw energy from this cube. That's a relief, assuming that is the end of the story. This isn't anything new. We've already conducted experiments like this before. But this is an origin cube we're talking about. How will this power reshape the cube that serves as the basis for Akagi's foundation? In theory, the origin cube eats away at the user's whole, eventually erasing them from existence. But the speed at which this occurs differs from person to person. Of course, this method is much more preferable than directly tapping into the origin cube and disappearing like a flash in the pan. We might even be able to halt the metamorphosis process if we cut off the flow of energy early enough. Oh, okay. I must say though, Musashi, you seem to have an abundance of concern for Akagi. Who doesn't? In other words, this isn't a cure. It's a stopgap measure that draws out the time you have before you lose yourself. Yup. Well, this was just a byproduct of our research. However, the Royal Navy have something. The only cure for it would be to work with, because the Royal Navy did something to help Hood. I don't know if that was a cure or not, but it could have been. On another note, there was also what happened with Kronstadt. Kronstadt did have a failsafe. So I'm a little curious. The only cure is more cowbell. What? Anyway, well, this was just a byproduct of our research. If we can remake our ultimate weapon using Watatsumi as its core, that would solve all of our problems. Jinsu Meta looks kind of nice, though. Ryu was sacrificed to that research as well. You can figure that out yourself, can't you? Cough, cough. Oh, she is coughing! The way you are now, does that not speak volumes about the risks of using this technology? Aha! That's why they tricked us. Isn't that funny? I knew there was something about this. I wasn't sure if it was a Magi. Because it's like, if it was a Magi, they would have just said the name or had her appear. When they hid her behind something, it meant something there. So I wasn't sure if it was a Magi or not. There's a reason they did the question marks, and it made a lot of sense. They tried to trick us there with the Magi. In the end, everything goes back to Lamp. The way you are now does not speak volumes about the risks using this technology. Yes, you misunderstand. This technology was incredibly robust by the time I utilized it. As for why my body is in this condition, that stems from a tragedy I'd rather not talk about. Oh, okay. Besides, if my own metamorphosis was progressing poorly, the two of us wouldn't be talking right now. An ultimate weapon using Watatsumi. If you had something so powerful, how did you still lose to them? Because we never got to use that weapon. Someone was trying to stop us from doing so at all costs. And unfortunately, they managed to succeed in the end. Oh. But let's not talk about that anymore. The only thing that matters is that we don't repeat the mistakes of the past. So you've pinned your hopes on us, or rather on this branch. I feel like I've heard those reassuring words before, but that makes me even less inclined to trust you. What do you really want from us, and from Akagi? My time is already short. I only wish to rid myself of a few lingering regrets before I fall into the abyss. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step, after all. You've taken the first step towards saving your world. But don't take too long, lest you also run out of time. Okay. Not too surprised there either. So I'm wondering if taking too long led to Bomb on Richard. That probably could have been Ember, because Ember wanted it destroyed. So we don't fully know the history behind Jinsu meta. That's the one thing we may have to learn about. Maybe, maybe not. It might not be a major component of the story, which is fine. But everything in there makes complete sense. Because it is in a way a belief. And more than likely, well, it doesn't seem like it's something that's avoidable, I guess, is one way to put it. Metamorphosis is something that will eventually happen. Helena even said herself it's the curse of a wisdom cube. So that's what I think that's going into. I'm gonna switch the teams around. Let's see if I can use this team. Nope, you're wanting to... Never mind. I don't like auto search all the time. Could be Marco. There's a lot of possibilities. I don't think it's Marco, though. I think if they took too much time, then we'll see what happened in... I think Bomb on Richard is the taking too long. But I think being too rash about it also could be leading to Akagi. So, unfortunately, I don't think Akagi realizes where the answer really lies. I think she thinks it's his power, but I don't think she realizes the importance of a commander, like Shinono does. That's probably why Shinono isn't there, because she didn't want to have her own thoughts put on Akagi. Not to mention, she probably would see right through what Akagi did. I like how this has probably been the most used loading screen for today. The thing I'm worried about is what's going to happen when we reach that point with Akagi. Because the one way to look at it is the wisdom cubes themselves are kind of a time bomb. What happened to Bomb on Richard was an accumulation of the multiple things, I believe. The stress of everything that happened and just how that is. One of the art books talked about this a little bit, where they said that extreme amounts of stress and emotional reaction can lead to something like that. It's kind of the same thing as an awakening, which is what's interesting. Though awakening is still very much believed to be in the right direction. The thing is, that's kind of what makes the commander so unique. Wait, does that mean that Jinsu meta is also from the original timeline as Ember to Ash? We don't know. It could be. I don't know the full backstory of Jinsu. It very much could be. And in fact, it sounds like it. Because if there's one person that I think that would absolutely want to prevent people from using it right now, it's Ember, the one who tried to destroy Watatsumi in the first place. because she even had a very negative outlook on it and wants it destroyed. So if there's one person that would be her. However, there is the possibility that Ember could have just visited that branch, and because of being on that branch, she acted upon what she did, and that is how she succeeded. So it's still too ambiguous on what that means for her. She could be the same branch, she could be another one. We have to still remember there are multiple timelines. Ganaizen meta is from a different timeline. Scharnhorst meta I think is from a different one. Yorktown and Helena I think are not from the same. So we need to get more into the backstories of Ember and Ash to really understand what happened. We're still missing a huge chunk of the story from their perspectives. And when that tells us, when we get those information, or those answers, that'll be really big and really revealing for us. Because then all the pieces will really start to come together right then and there. It's funny how the answers are less with a major faction in the game, and more with a faction that was not something you could have predicted early on. But then again, that's kind of where a lot of the questions are going now, is what is this about meta? What was the cause of the original timeline? Because, like, it's clear, as I told about this in my top 5, Kronstadt having that, like, weird safeguard mechanism that she had does not make sense if this timeline is where the wisdom cubes came from. Because it doesn't seem like the meta phenomenon is fully understood here at all. Musashi doesn't seem to fully grasp it, but I think she's gotten better understanding of it. And I think it's thanks to Jinsu that she understands it pretty well. Likewise, I don't think the other factions understand either, especially after Pledge of Radiant Court. So, with that in mind, it wouldn't make any sense for the Wisdom Cube to have a safeguard against the metamorphosis when they barely understand this timeline. Meaning that I don't think the Wisdom Cubes that were used for the characters here are the originals. So it seems like the ones that we're using here are like Wisdom Cube version 2. That has a somewhat attempt at this, like, protection against it. We also can clearly say that every single faction has some connection to the Sirens in one way, shape, or form. We don't know to the extent what faction or what kind of connection they have. Friedrich de Gross was the Ironbloods. Akagi currently is the Sakura Empires. The Royal Navy, it looks like there is a scene where Queen Elizabeth is talking to somebody, but we don't know who it is. This was one of the other scenes that was taken, that was unfortunately misrepresented in Pledge of Radiant Court. Queen Elizabeth seems to be talking with somebody in one of the cutscenes, rather than just talking to herself. Right now, I don't know who the Eagles version is. That could simply just be TV. We don't know. I'm from this time. Yes, I know. I'm just reinforcing. Michael, yeah, I'm making the assumption that not everyone here knows everything, and not everyone here has paid attention to the offside files. Plus, I'm also backing it up with another argument. How are Repulse and Renown meta so normal then? I would imagine it mostly has to deal with the fact that it's a process. Just think about it. Part of what happened with Kronstadt was that everything was kept constantly getting exposed. She kept getting exposed more and more and more and more and more and more to everything. She started experiencing a lot of things, and that's what kind of led to her quickly going that direction. She was able to revert itself because of the safeguard. In the case of Renown and Repulse meta, there's a good chance that because they didn't continuously experience all those negatives in life, or as they were in that other dimension, it allowed them to kind of collect themselves. They're still very much metas, but they're not anywhere near as bad as some people. What faction doesn't have meta working with them? Dragon Emperor, I would think. I mean, as we're looking at minors at this point, it's going to be the minor ones. It's not Sardinian's out of the picture. I think the Iris Orthodoxy, so both Vich and Iris Libre are still not touched yet. I think I might be terribly wrong. I'm trying to remember. But yeah, Dragon Emperor, that one, the Iris 2. I think that's it. Maybe Northern Parliament. Maybe. This is also a really good soundtrack. I do like this one a lot. Anyway, from aircraft carrier Shinano to Musashi. I apologize for contacting you so suddenly, but something has happened at the expo that must be reported on. Sardinia managed to resolve the underground warehouse incident involving the Mirror Sea, but my sense of restlessness as well as the dream that I've been having have not gone away. This may be due to other factors, and I plan to follow up at a later date. During the World Expo itself, all the factions seem to be on cordial terms with one another. There is nothing out of the ordinary to report in that regard. While the Sirens have remained silent in the Mediterranean, I don't know. I usually say Mediterranean. But it's fine. I was notified of a situation that developed around the Royal Islands. Sources from the Naval HQ claim that the Sirens launched an attack on the Royal Navy as an act of retaliation for the Ironblood Rebellion. The attack was said to have been medium scale, with the objective of probing the Royal Navy's capabilities. However, there are a number of incongruities with this account that I will record thusly. Yeah, that's not surprising. Naval HQ can't be trusted. First, the Royal Navy was absent from combat operations against Compiler. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. Well, not entirely. They are part of the reason why this happened, and the Sirens know. There's no way the Sirens didn't know. Second, there were no signs of a breach, and there were no reports of the Royal Navy having located an incoming Siren fleet. Well, I mean, the Sirens can just appear out of nowhere. Third, despite the second point, the Queen already had forces ready to intercept the attackers, as if she had prepared for them in advance. Oh, interesting. I will continue to investigate this matter while continuing my activities at the World Expo. If the threat of Siren retaliation is indeed imminent, the Sakura Empire must be vigilant as well. Well, yeah, every faction involved in the death of Compiler, which is all of the four main factions. Yeah, I would definitely believe that retaliation is something that they would do. They lost Compiler. They're going to be mad. Compiler was one of the biggest characters that they had and one of the best weapons they had in their arsenal. Now they can't hide anything because they lost the Mist. Compiler's very own weapon. And without that Mist, they can't hide as much as they like to do. So they can't. What is it? Wasn't I saying? We can only see what the Sirens want us to see is usually what we used to do. But now they can't do that as much because of Compiler being out of action. So they've lost an avenue of doing that. Sounds like an outside telling of the Pledge's story. To a degree, yes. This looks like it's the aftermath of it, though. Observers most likely hiding the fact Compiler is gone. Yeah, I mean, well, that kind of comes down to how much does Observer Alpha know? Or Observer Zero? I don't know how much she's paying attention to this timeline. I know she's focused on Arbiter activities, which is her main side right now. But I know Observer is not 100% getting along with Observer Zero. I'm not saying that she's going to turn on her, but I don't think they really have the best... They're not on the best terms. So the game was before the expo. It seemed like it was around the same time. Because the end of this event is also covering the end of the World Expo's event. So I would believe at this point in the timeline that the two of them are side by side. There might be some argument about it being before or after, depending on how like the rest of the group thinks on it. But right now, my belief is that it was simultaneous. Well, World Expo, yeah, and they mentioned at the very beginning of this event that Shinono was already over at the World Expo, and now they're talking right here at the very end of it, where they're saying that she's currently still enjoying the World Expo. So there's arguments that could be made that it's before the World Expo. But honestly, I would just probably put it in the at the same time as category. And they get Operation Siren, so I'm not so sure about that. Yes, but I don't know how much TB is involved outside of Operation Siren. Because think about it, we haven't had it. Well, we haven't really had any. We haven't really had any Eagle Union event, have we? But still, we haven't seen TB much lately. Like, even for the few cutscenes we had the Commander and the Rondo at Rainbow's End, TB was absent. So I don't know how much involvement TB has. World Expo and this event is simultaneous. No. Because I'm pretty sure, some of the characters in Pledge were in World Expo. Doesn't TB belong to HQ? Yes, but that doesn't necessarily mean they wouldn't be used here. So there's a very good chance I think Sea of Stars is coming. But at this point, it's a huge hope. I'm curious where the last SR or UR event's going to be for this year. We'll have to see. But yeah, she's not wrong that this is a very good point that she needs to make, because technically, Zuikaku and Akagi were involved in the death of Compiler. Or the defeat, I should probably put it that way, because she's not completely dead, because her she hasn't been completely destroyed. Helena Meta just is like, oh look, a toy. I was surrounded, says TB. Oh, I see. I cannot stress this enough. Do not let Watatsumi fall into the wrong hands. This I beseech of you. This concludes my report. That seems about what I would expect of it. Oh, I forgot to hit that time. Yeah, so Compiler's like in her body alone, she's still alive to the fact that one of the bodies that she has still has her main conscious and everything, and she has nowhere to store a backup of herself so she can become immortal again. That's kind of the problem they have right now, is that there's nothing that can be. Oh, I need to kill this. There's nothing that Compiler can do to keep herself 100% stable. So because of that, she has no way to keep herself up and running, and she has no way to keep herself alive if her body were to be destroyed. She would be completely lost. So right now, she's just kind of in like a power saver hibernation state. Helena Meta, on the other hand, though, does see what she has, or was there with her at the last moment. So she could be doing something with her for all we know. We don't know what she'll do. that very much could be a way that she becomes a playable character. As weird as it would be to say. I'm not gonna put my, you know, entire being behind that statement though. Like as if the PC was turned off. No, it's just like a permanent sleep mode. I wouldn't say turned off. But I don't know if Compiler could ever be playable. I mean, you guys know how she is. She's that like shape-shifting siren, right? Submarine turned aircraft carrier turned other things. Oh, hi, Nelson. But the one thing I do remember is I don't remember which event it was. I'd have to go back and look at it. But one of the events, I think Observer, the one that we're more familiar with, not the one that looks like TV. I hate the fact that both of them have the same name. She seems to be very scared about this branch being pruned because she seems to think it might be possible that it being pruned means that she also goes with it. She had wisdom keep us a power source. Maybe that's what they do. You never know. But then she would succumb to the very same effects. I think it was called Huffman Tree or something. I think that was the name of the chapter. Why do we have people that are just... So we've had what? Observer. We've had Observer 0. We've had what? TB. Now we have just about every single character now. We just need somebody to be Purity and just re in chat. Actually, no, that's an omitter thing. Omitter would do the reing. Was forced down to Windows Vista. Ew. Would Helena Meta be able to use Compiler's Vista? Maybe. We don't know. She's in her possession, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything right now. It just could be she's trying to prevent the sirens from ever being able to recover her. The sirens know they've lost the tower. I don't know if they've necessarily realized that Compiler still, in a way, exists. They just need to bring her back somehow. Isn't TV another form of Zero? Yeah. She very much is. This is the last one, right? The last dialogue scene right here. Observer doesn't do that. It's not Observer. It's Omitter. Yeah. I'm not gonna be surprised if this is like super dark, because we're getting to a point where the story is gonna start probably getting very dark. I'd be surprised if it was anything but. Ready for those screenshots. Why won't we be ready for screenshots, eh? Ah! Alright, let's see. I have it on. I'm on the button. Oh, there it is again. Hello, you. I saw you again. I had a nightmare. Yep, there she is again. I could feel myself being watched by a blurry figure. As soon as I tried to focus my attention on it, it would disappear. This is one of the arbiters, I believe. But the moment my concentration lapsed at the slightest, it would reappear. It just stood there like a ghastly sculpture, not moving, not making a sound. An alarm. Did something happen in the Sea of Stars? No. I'm still dreaming. But it's not the same dream as before. I tried directing my consciousness around. Whatever it was that had been watching me before is no longer present. A wave of relief washed over me as the nightmare's icy grip receded. Alarms continue to ring in my ears, but it doesn't matter anymore. You're not safe yet, Commander. Don't fall asleep here. The enemy is coming. Wake up, Commander. Wake up. Gasp, gasp. Thank goodness you finally woke up, Commander. You kept tossing and turning with a terrified look on your face. I was just about to call Memphis over. After last night's experiment... Experiment? Eh? I collapsed into bed and fell right asleep. What just happened? Helena, what time is it? Well, the clock says 16... Wow, 4:16. 4 in the afternoon? How long did I stay asleep for? That seems unusual to me as well. Based on my subjective sense of time, it should be no later than 3 or 4 in the morning. But all the clocks in the Sea of Stars seem to say that, in fact, it is 16:16. TB has also informed us that a large unidentified object is making its way toward them. A large object? I thought the Sea of Stars location was strictly confidential. Yes, the entire base has been elevated to red alert. In half an hour, we'll seal the entrance and cloak the entire facility, but we can't guarantee the safety of everyone inside. Fortunately, we still have 25 more minutes. Commander, let's leave together. Let's leave together? Why are you confused? What about the other ship girls? Everyone around the perimeter has already evacuated. Those deeper inside that facility will evacuate after finishing their necessary work. So what do we do about TB? Unfortunately, TB will not be able to leave, because this place is her mainframe. We're running out of time, Commander. Let's get out of here, okay? Okay. So the sirens are mad, is what I understand. The sirens are now the big mad. Last scene. I thought it was. The sirens are the big mad. What if someone hijacks TV's mainframe, huh? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. It's not like they can do anything to stop it if the sirens try to hack into it. It's not like they have a hard time breaking anything. The Sea of Stars was mentioned before, yes. So that is interesting, though. See, Chad, this is the main reason why Blucher kills me sometimes. This is why Blucher kills me sometimes. This is just how she is. Do you not understand how hard this is to deal with? So no. But anyway, I just was we've been going for 5 hours already. Jeez. I guess the way I should put it is I'm not really at all surprised by where this event went.
I had an idea where it went towards the end. It was an interesting event nonetheless. I actually really did like the game. I don't think I fully liked what they did about, what is it? I don't think I fully liked what they did about, Akagi and that event, though, towards the end, where she was able to use the power and nobody was able to really catch it. I can at least take some solace in the fact that it is, what is it? They seem to have a slight understanding of how to control it, but I'm still very concerned that there is a timer on Akagi, and it's only a matter of time before she... Yeah, I don't think I need to say much more than that. So, it is a little concerning to say the least. But, it was still a pretty interesting event. I was pretty happy with it. I don't think it's going to change really anything. I think the one downside too is that I don't think it's going to change anything. I think Mikasa and Nagato aren't still going to fully trust Akagi, even if Akagi did win the game. So I'm a little bit worried about that. Akagi won. Yeah, she won. I could tell. The dialogue, I think, on the first or second bonus scene, I think it was the first, kind of implied that. So, I don't know. I don't think Akagi, Akagi is willing to sacrifice herself for everything, but I fear that that the price that she is paying is going to be the very thing that is the undoing of the Sakura Empire. I think that's the biggest problem they have. And I still very much think, especially now, like, now that we know that the giant fox Shikigami, or Shikigami, is, you know, kind of been pretty much confirmed. No. Here it is. I do still very much fear this is Akagi. Because now we know that there is a giant... Now that we know that the giant fox is a thing. And we know that both Akagi and Kaga have it. And there are some signs that make me look... That make me think that, because we've got the red here. The red and the gold here. I think this is, isn't this Akagi's eye color? Or is it red? No, it's red. Well, actually, I don't know what the eye color, if the eye color matters. It looks like it has 3 heads. I only see 1 head. This is Dreamwaker's butterfly. The 2 blue ones? Where? Yeah, I think this is a 9. Yeah, this is a sorry. But no. Here's another thing I want to take note here. Let me see if Kaga here? Is Kaga in this scene at all? No. Okay. I think it's here. Another thing that makes me a little bit concerned is I don't know if it's this or not. I don't remember which scene it is that Kaga is present. No, that's Takao. Okay. Might be right here, actually. Might be reading a little too hard. Okay, it's somewhere in here. Somewhere in one of these cutscenes, I know Kaga makes an appearance here. But what scares me is the fact that I know, what is it? I know Akagi is noticeably absent. Which, Kaga without Akagi is very weird. The two of them are usually always together. Interestingly, I'm not seeing... Oh, here she is. Yeah, it is here. But yeah, it's weird because Kaga is taking the commanding role here. This was the OG timeline. Even if it is the OG timeline, there are things that we're not seeing here. One, normally Akagi has a bit more of a commanding presence than Kaga does. Kaga kind of follows behind Akagi. With the lack of Akagi here, it's weird to see Kaga taking the stance of command. That's like, this is another reason why I am led to believe that is Akagi. That it's tied to Akagi. On top of that, there's... No. I gotta remember which scene it was. It's been so long since I've looked. It's been a long time since I've looked at this event. No. Sorry if I'm having to constantly go back and forth between here. No. I don't think this is it either. I'm trying to find one scene here. Oh, is this the very beginning? Did I just accidentally... Oh no, here it is. Yep. So, Ember is over here wreaking havoc at an unknown siren facility. We don't know anything about it. And of course, Observer decides to drop by and say hello. So, I don't think I covered this much on the lore bit, aside from simply just saying that, you know, a few things about what Observer said to Ember here. But you can see there's a few things here that do kind of pop up here. Prodigus. I'm trying to find where it is. But if you don't want to have some more important news for you if you don't want to hear it, maybe I'll just tell you one more thing. The Sakura Empire is about to hold their dawning ceremony. What? This time, will they receive the blessing of a god or the curse of a demon? The overlines of the gods reclaiming to the world, I suppose it would be well deserved. That's not what you really think, is it? You know better, don't you? The entity that the humans named Watatsumi. Oh, and by the way, the Akagi of this world seems to have taken an interest in that stone as well. I think this was a very big... This was also another thing that I wanted to point out. Ember knows a lot of things because of what she went through in her timeline. For her to mention Akagi here is what scares me. Because Ember knows a good amount of things. She knows a lot about what happened in her timeline and maybe a few others from just being there. So her hearing this name drop probably is triggering other things. And it's also like, because of everything too, she's also she runs to the Diadem of Light to destroy the Watatsumi. So it's very clear that there's something that should be very concerning with Akagi here. Ember knows that it's not good. So that's why I'm a little bit worried about all the things. Like you guys see like the few points that I have that are connected that allow me to make the connection of Akagi to that Leviathan creature. That's why I'm a little bit worried about that. Akagi's been the villain on all time in this time. No, I don't think so. I think it partially has to do with her character. I don't think it's necessarily that she's a villain. I think she just, you know, power corrupts, and it causes too much, like what they're trying to do to prevent it from messing with her too much. It's that the timer runs out. Is this Subnautica? Come on, no, it's not. But no, this is, I think, something that is very worth noting as well. But that's one of the other things I wanted to say. But that's why there's a whole... That's why I kind of feel like something needs to be done here. So I'm not sure... The thing I got to figure out now is one of two things. Does she become the person that becomes misunderstood within the faction? I don't think so anymore. For a good part of for the group of the Sakura Empire, I don't think they're going to entirely trust her, which is fine. I think that's going to be the case. But I think the problem is going to be that they're going to be reluctant to rely on her for anything because they know what her kind of way of going about things. And I think that's what's going to be, it's going to cause a minor rift, and Akagi's going to probably be a bit upset over that. So they know their MO, yeah. The problem is, I think what she's not going to realize is that she's tapping into the power, but eventually the power is going to take too much from her. It's the, what is it, when you stare into the abyss, I think it's like the abyss stares back. I forget what the actual line is, but it's kind of like how Bismarck said. Bismarck said the same thing similarly to something like along the lines in Scares of Iron and Blood. So there's a lot of things that have me very concerned about Akagi. And I mean seriously concerned right now, especially with how this event unfolded. There is at least a little bit of hope in the fact that they might be able to control it. But even then, they said it was not a cure. There's no way they could have gotten past, they can completely stop it. So they're now on a timer with her. And it could worsen. The timer could, we don't fully understand the effects of it, so it could be a lot shorter than we think it is. Or it could be a long time, but because of some event, it triggers her into doing so. Hang on. There. So anyway, we can we don't necessarily know how bad it's gonna get with you know, all the things that could happen with Akagi here. All it could take is one really bad situation, and she could very much lose herself. And I think that's part of the reason why Shinano wasn't there too, because I gotta disable it now. Sorry, chat. Shinano knows very well what kind of horrible things could come from that. She has that power, and we've known that for a while. However, I think it's around here. I think this is part of the reason why Shinano also was not present at the game right here. For anyone to get in the way of my love. And then there it is. That black light, that black box is Calamity itself. So I think she knows about this. This is part of the reason why I think she was... I mean, I don't think it would have made much of a big difference. But I think she ends up using it here because Takawameta, or Ember here, is trying to destroy Watatsumi, which I think she believes is a source of power. So she's trying to protect it. Mikasa, I think, doesn't fully understand everything in this situation. This is a completely different timeline instance, I believe. Or this could be where... Well, no, that wouldn't make sense. But this is kind of where Shinano is aware of what Akagi is willing to do. Right here, yeah. I think I mentioned this in the lore video itself. I remember this line specifically and me quoting it. So, yeah. Akagi does not realize Shinano's power. She doesn't really believe in Shinano, which is what I think part of her problem is. So, I think this is part of the reason why Musashi had her stay out of it, because she knew kind of a bit of what Akagi would do. And I think she would have, she probably would have spilled the beans on it. If that makes sense. She would have known what Akagi just did and probably would have told everybody else. So I think that was part of, this is part of the thing I don't like about this, what Musashi did here. I think this might have been her, like, she kind of pulled a siren move by obscuring what actually happened, by making everyone think it was part of the game. So I think that's a very concerning thing in that regard, and that's why I didn't exactly like what Musashi did there. But I can understand why they would want to hide it, because they didn't want her to... Because I'm pretty sure if Mikasa and Nagato found out, they would definitely be very, 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 very upset about it. I'm going mega meta. Yeah, they did. But I'm sure that was why they also had the game this way. They wanted to hide that. So I think in the grand scheme of things, this was more of a test of metamorphosis than it was really anything else. It's just a game. Why you have to be mad? What do you think is the end game of the Sirens and others? I think the Sirens do very much want to save humanity. I think that is part of what they want to do. I think the problem for them is the fact that I think the way they're looking at it is a bit flawed. They're trying to keep things within a narrow scope of history. They're trying, like, they try to influence events to change their outcomes in some, and then try to lock it in others. We saw this in actually Dreamwaker's Butterfly event again, where Tester purposely sinks Shinano. So they're testing out a whole bunch of different outcomes. I think they're trying to find a situation in which the Leviathan, Bomb, Richard, all those things don't happen, and humanity doesn't disappear. I think they're trying to figure out what is the correct path to take to avoid the mistakes of the past. So I think the metas and the Sirens have the same goal in mind. I think the problem is the Sirens are the ends justify the means more so than the meta ships, and they actually kind of hate it because they're ruining timelines trying to find the answer.
指揮官との思い出また増えちゃった。
So I don't know. I think that's probably about as far as I can really go with that. Problem is no one is talking to anyone. Yeah, kinda. Isn't Siren partially received? Yeah, the Sirens very much are a product of humanity. They were created by humanity themselves, and they were not very popular because, you know, the Consen were seen as very, very, very popular characters, and I don't think I need to explain to anyone else why they're very popular. We have one of them that is literally killing everybody in chat right now, or probably a good number of people in chat just because of how she is. But when the Bomb on Richard incident happened, the Sirens or I guess in this case, Antiochus, or Antiochus, I don't know how you would say it, whichever way you want to go by it, surged in popularity. I think it's because they didn't like what can happen with Consen. And it was proven that the Sirens were not able of going that route, but it was because they were missing the very thing that could potentially cause them to. At least that's what we think. Put it that way. Consider dangerous. Leopold, please. Which goals will be on the Sea of Stars? Well, it looks like Helena's involved. I do find it interesting how Helena Meta was saying what she was saying there. I wonder if that has some involvement in the next event, or in the Sea of Stars. I'm curious if that's where we're gonna go next. So I think that was the real big hint for what might be the next major event. So we'll see. There's a lot of things there. There is still the entire thing with Marco Polo, so we don't really know where the next events are going to go. We could have another Italian event, which I don't think people are going to complain over that. So it's going to come down to not later. Yeah, I'll do it. I'm going to do that offline. I'm probably gonna. I need to step away after going for 5 hours. Don't worry. So I will clean it in a bit. But anyway, that's gonna be all for now. I don't think there's anything else I need to talk about, I guess. I don't think. Yeah. I want to see if I can do a stream on Sunday. It probably might be more Arknights related than it will be Blue Archive, I think. I'll figure that out, but I'll get that set up in the near future. So I'm a little bit worried with where Akagi is gonna go, but we'll see. We'll see how things are going to be. But yeah, other than the stream being on Sunday, I think that's all I'm going to have for tonight. So hope you guys did enjoy this stream. I definitely do always enjoy when new events come around because it's a nice double stream for going through all the lore. So this was the major event, yeah? Or quite the major event, yeah. I was going to say quick, what? It was definitely a good one, though. I think it was a pretty good, entertaining one. F in the chat from Yuki. Himmel is in the chat on Azur Lane, I see. He's saying his usual stuff. I don't have to worry about that. Anyway, have a good night, morning, afternoon, everyone. Hope you guys have a good weekend, and I will see you guys all again real soon in the near future. Catch you guys all again real soon.